Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. It's a bit hot at the moment. It's a bit too hot. How you doing, guys? Hope you're all having yourselves a lovely jubbly Wednesday. Welcome back, of course, to the Twas by Design stream. Playing some more Monster Hunter here today. Says it's looking for a game. The game's already up. Not sure what it's on about there. It's always looking. Streamlabs forever searching for a game. But yeah, I hope this stream finds you well, guys. I hope you're all having yourselves a good one. I hope you're all keeping safe out there. Part 350. No, I think we're actually on part 360 of our Monster Hunter World series playthrough. And it looks like today will be the day where we complete the guild card finally. Like 100% the guild card. Iceborne as well as base game. So yeah, that's going to be pretty cool. We already had base game done. But we need to help out some low rank players. And we're going to finish it off with a clutch claw tutorial. So yeah, we saved the best for last. We're just going to get cracking on with it today. Yo, Wolfie, how you doing, Wolfie? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. I'm actually going to save this build. This is a build I made specifically for helping out low-rank players. And getting... I got so many red tickets yesterday from using this. My goodness. I think I got like... It must be like a 50% drop rate for doing a quest. If you wear this outfit. It's really good. So, should be able to get some gold... melding tickets as a result of wearing this set. I'm going to save it somewhere. Not entirely sure where. I also need to save that Kjar Switch Axe stream as well. That needs to be saved. But we'll put this in the old Great Sword category over here. We'll save this as the... what should we save it as? Wait. No. Wait, I wanted to... There we go. This is the Helper Greatsword. There we go. Awesome. Moonshade, how you doing, Moonshade? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Jeff Rush, welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Quick thank you to everyone who donated, resubbed, and hit the like and especially the share and host button on yesterday's stream. Much appreciated, guys. As always, thanks for helping support the TBD channel. We're going to head straight to Celiana here. And I think we're going to go straight to the Gathering Hub. Let's boogie. We're going to check our dailies. I think we need to get those done. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty chill stream. I think I say we got to get ready for Arch-Tempered Namielle. I think I probably need to upgrade a couple of fire weapons maybe. Start thinking about a build. Jeff, JB, thank you for the like. And JB, thank you for the share. Much appreciated, guys. Thanks for helping support the channel. It's all up, JB. How you doing, my man? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. I do quite like the look of this build. And the set bonus, if you're helping out low-rank players, is actually quite good. So, we are going to... I'm not sure what build to use for the start of today's stream. Maybe we'll just play a little bit of longsword. I guess it depends on what we're going to be fighting, but we'll get this build out and see. Let's see what we got. Dailies. I might have even done a lot of them. Oh, it looks like I have done a lot of them. Oh, I've definitely done a lot of them. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's cool. I think I've done all of them. Right, I did them yesterday. Going to kill more capture quest monsters. I have none of that, alright? That was not my fault. Okay. JB, thank you for the stars, JB. Jonathan, thank you for the like. Wolfie, thank you for the like. Alex, Petty Bass, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. It's good to have you with us. Right. Let's get cracking. Let's get ourselves on a quest. I was not trolling low-rank players, alright? That was completely accidental. You saw very well and very clearly I put down 2 traps I was about to trank and they killed it, alright? I didn't kill the monster. It was their capture quest and they kept attacking it. What else am I supposed to do? You know? I can't stop them from killing their own monster. I tried my best, but I didn't succeed. Well, you know what? Looking at it, if I've got all the dailies done, I might as well go help some low-rank players. Let's go, let's take the helper quest, the helper hunter thingy out. And get this guild card complete, shall we? If you do want to join the lobby today, by the way, guys, the code is pinned in the description. And if you're on YouTube or Twitch, you can type in !code, a code you shall receive. Also, my screen's a bit wonky today. There we go, that's a little bit better. A little bit more square, a little bit more central. Okie dokie. Join a quest. SOS. Low rank. No preference. Let's go. Michael, how you doing, Michael? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. We found someone that needs help. Let us aid them, brothers and sisters. They're using the Defender Switch Axe. It's actually really good. It's actually surprisingly good fun going back and helping low-rank players, I must admit. There is really no point me using a gourmet voucher, but we're going to do it anyway. Oh, we do get biologist here. Yeah, you too, man. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And welcome back to the stream. That is some good tea. Sure it's not a capture? No, this one's not a capture. This one we are free to... I'll try and capture it anyway, just so that the low-rank player can get bonus materials. But I'm almost certain we're safe here to go ham. If I'm not mistaken, Gyros should probably intervene on this quest as well. If he hasn't done already. Go on then, dude. Engage. You can do it. Don't be afraid. Go on, you can get him. I believe in you. Oh, I actually didn't restock. Let's make a weak spot for him. That's interesting. I was pressing forward and right there to get on the head. Oh, I've got a bit of lag on this one. You're catching your golden standard of monkeys. You're getting a whole bunch of them. How many have you got so far, Tony? How's your monkey harem going? Got great Gyros over there. Keep holding him in place for my boy. Oh yeah, I think my dude actually chopped the tail. I think Akame's doing a good job here. Only thing is, great Gyros is hitting me. He is also, yeah. Oh, there you go. Quest completed. You're welcome. Doing our civil duty, guys. Helping out the low ranks. 2-player scaling. It was 2-player scaling, you're right. We know how capturing and low rank and you mix. The poor noob in his barrel. I'd stopped... look, I can't make it any clearer. I had stopped attacking, alright? I was no longer attacking. I had placed 2 traps down. And I was about to trank bomb. They were the ones that kept attacking. There were 2 other high rank players in that quest, right? I did not overkill that barrel. I hit it once, and I knew that would be enough to put it on the brink of death. I judged that quest perfectly. The problem was the barrel did not wander into the trap. I'm going to have to get rid of some of those small armor spheres. He got target destroyer. Well played. How is the Bracky Greatsword? It depends. Actually, for this build, it probably isn't as good as running the Safi Jiva Greatsword. Yeah. I think the Safi Greatsword would be better. It's very build dependent. I think it's just like a side grade to the Safi sword. And I guess before we had layered weapons, it's a better looking maxed greatsword. Yeah, that's probably the best way I can sum it up. Oh, let's have a look. Did we finally get it done? Let's see. Have we helped enough players yet? I mean, I've helped so many people outside of the ones who we've whiffed quests for. We still don't have it. We still got to go. We got to help more. Alrighty. Let's join a quest. We must help them all, guys. We must help them all. What do we have? Perfect. Oh no, he's Hunter rank 29. He doesn't need help with that. This guy does. Oh no. That guy's way too late in. Can't join that one. It won't count. Excuse me, by the way, guys. Schneeze. Let's search again. Optional. Go on then, let's help with this one. Master rank 4, why not? Sidster033, thank you for the follow, my dude. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. And Marilyn, welcome back to the stream. Thank you for hitting the like button on Facebook, Marilyn. Much appreciated. Let's get going. That barrel kill doesn't count as helping. You sure? Pretty sure I helped. Alright. Must need to be the only master rank player in the quest or something. That might be it, yeah. I haven't got it yet. Mirror Smash, indeed. How you doing, Sidster? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a good one. Let's give this a go. I've helped, the things I've helped out way more than 10 people. That's why I don't understand why I don't have it. It's really, really odd. Okay, he's mid. Why did I even eat an ancient potion there? Force a habit, I guess. Get up, get on up. Get up, get on up. Get on the scene like a sex machine. Get up, get on up. Get up, get on up. Get up, get on the scene like a sex machine. Let's go. No, you don't. Oh, he's enraged. Right, yeah, I can't do that. I was really hoping he'd come after me there. Oh wow, the music's cutting out. Let's put some more weak spots on him for our longsword buddy here. Oh wow. He's already limping. Where's my, where are my traps? Oh, I don't have any traps. Oh, okay, well it's not a capture quest, is it? Or is it? I don't think it is. Let's finish him. Honestly, I don't know why my character did like a 360 spin there when it fired the pod. Well, we let him get the final hit. There you go, dude. Enjoy. Does that count as helping? I wonder if the quest has to exceed like a certain time limit before it counts as helping. Oh no, these guys, everyone we've picked to help has been like below Hunter rank 12, 16. I don't think we've helped anyone above Hunter rank 16. I need to make sure I restock before we do another quest. Someone likes Skyrim. He's called his character Alduin. Alright, come on. We've helped a lot of people. We got a golden egg for that one. That's pretty good. And that guy was already like 6 minutes into the quest when we joined. Go on, let's have a look. Is that it? Are we done? I reckon we must be. We gotta be, right? No! I don't understand. I think I did like 5 quests one day. Yesterday I easily did 8 quests, one of which wasn't successful. Today we've just done, what, 2? I still don't have it. That doesn't add up. I mean, it does add up, but it doesn't add up in terms of why it's not giving it to me. This is really strange. Let's try again. Let's keep trying. Okay. Oh, wait, no. That one's won't be considered complete. I can't help with that one. Too late. Let's help with this, I guess. Wow, we're gonna have to run a long way up. Fair enough. It's the same dude again that we helped earlier. Well, let's see if it counts it for me this time. Do assigned. Do you reckon it has to be assigned quests? And not optional? That could be it. Chris! Chris! Yes, Tony. Yes. You have to help 10 low rank to high rank hunters as a master rank. Yes. Yes. That's exactly what I'm doing. It's low rank or it's low rank or high rank. It's not both. You can choose. It can't be anyone who's already master rank. Is there a parrot in here? I know. I haven't picked anyone that's already master rank. I've only been helping over the past since I started going. Well, when I was going for this originally, I was only helping high rank and low rank hunters. I haven't helped any master rank hunters whilst going for this this achievement. Like I said, yesterday we helped about 8 low rank hunters towards the end of the stream. A couple, like last week I think we did, or last week or the week before that, we did about 5 or 6. Today this will be our 3rd low rank hunter. So yeah, I don't really know what to make of it. Wait, is he fighting Legiana down there? Oh no, Legiana's up here. Here we go. Let's give him a helping hand. Oh, I forgot to restock. Bugger. Mistakes were made. I don't think that's the case. No, I'm almost certain that's not. I don't think it counts someone's other character. Like, this person's got another Master Rank Hunter that's joined. Why you no flinch? I have no pods. It's based on the host, like everything. Yeah. Yeah, the hosts that I'm joining, guys, are all low rank. I've been paying very close attention. Oops. Wrong way. You did 30 quests before you got the achievement. You have half a feeling to make a new character for Chris just to assist. Well, apparently, it doesn't matter, because it's if you've got a save game with a Master Rank Hunter anywhere on your bloody PC, it doesn't count. That would seem absolutely ludicrous to me, though, if that was the case. Because how are you supposed to... How would you ever know if you're helping someone who's not got a hunter with previous experience? Matt, how you doing, Matt? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You're doing some Dark Souls 3 PvP. Very nice. You did 10 in a row and it worked for you. Yeah, the thing is, I've definitely done more than 10. That's why I'm a little bit confused. And I've been sure to help out people who don't have Master Rank. Obviously, this person that joined has a Master Rank, but they're not the host, so... You ended up doing SOS flares. Yeah, you know, I haven't tried the SOS flare method yet. So maybe that's where I've been going wrong. Let's see if we've got it now. I still don't have it. What the hell is going on? A low rank or high rank hunter on 10 quests. Does it mean you have to help the same hunter on 10 quests? It says a hunter, like a singular hunter, not like the same person. As in, not different people. I wonder. That doesn't make sense. Doesn't have to be the same player. It's the only thing I can think of, though, because I've helped way more than 10 people at low rank and high rank. And I don't have the achievement. It's really strange. I mean, hey, you can go back and look at my streams just to see how many high rank, low ranks I've actually ended up helping. It's more than 10 at this point. I think I did like 8 or 9 just yesterday. Nguyen Quan Hui, thank you for the like. Ezekiel Fresco, thank you for the like as well. And Marilyn, thank you for the likes on Facebook. Much appreciated, guys. Let's see. It's all very strange. Very, very strange. The hell? Weird. I keep forgetting to restock. Oh my goodness. GG. That was pretty funny. I don't, yeah, I feel like the conditions listed are pretty simple, but I'm not fulfilling them somehow. Let's have a look and see if we got it here. Either way, I'm having good fun doing this, so even if I don't get it straight away, it's fine. And the low rank materials, I guess if I was ever to need to craft a weapon starting from low rank, I guess at least I'll end up having a surplus. Let's see. Did we get it on that one? I wonder if it... No, I didn't get it. Do I have to get it all in one day? Aid a low rank or high rank hunter on 10 quests. Maybe it doesn't track it past like a day. Or perhaps it's just a bug. Perhaps it's just not implemented very well. Let's help someone else. Respond to SOS. Let's keep going. Maybe you're right. Maybe it has to be... Oh no, I can't join that one. Sure, let's help with this. When it says help, is there like something else maybe I have to do? Maybe I have to heal them? Maybe that's what it counts as helping? Whilst I'm on the quest? I would have thought it would just be help them complete a quest, right? But I'm not sure anymore. Is this one of those ones where I have to go back and wear low rank stuff? Maybe they actually are tracking what I'm wearing. It's like, you can't help with that. It's too OP. What if I use a gourmet voucher for them? Maybe that's helping. I'm just not sure. Either way, let's go kill some Anjanafs here. See what happens. Also, I should restock as well. Oh, I already did. Pick a low rank hunter and go on 10 quests on SOS. It's very tough though to get into the same hunter's quests 10 times. Because other people are going to be joining their SOS. And there's no guarantee, like you don't know if they're going to keep posting. Maybe it has to be not on SOS. Maybe it has to be someone in the lobby. Maybe SOSs don't count. Possibly. Because I have been helping with... Oh, wait, no. You said you got it in 30... You said you got it on SOSs, though. So that can't be the case. Doesn't have to be SOS, though. They can be in the lobby. I was thinking... I've never helped anyone in the lobby because we never get low-rank players join us on stream. So they never join the lobby. Interesting. Just aggroed at something. Yeah, I'll help you with a quest, Wolfie. See what happens. Maybe it'll work. One down. Where's the other one? Oh, it's right here. I forgot how annoying. Oh man, they're so annoying. I hate tutorials in general. Come here. Don't think I'm gonna reach him. Ah. Wishful thinking there. Nope. I really dislike Brew wyverns. Their design. Yeah. I mean, I can't even hit this bugger. I literally can't hit him. I'm so bad with a greatsword on Brew wyverns. Let's see if we can lure him over here. Here we go, perfect. Gotta kill a Kulu, so be prepared to one-shot. Let's see, I might get the achievement after this. I wonder if it is, like, I think they're both low rank, both of these guys. That doesn't count as helping 2, though. I think that only counts as helping 1. Let's see. Got my golden egg, got my ticket. And I captured both the monsters for them, so yeah, I call that helping. Dylan, Von, thank you for the likes on Facebook, guys. Thanks for helping support the TBD stream. Much appreciated. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. No, neither of them had a master rank. Neither of them had a master rank. I joined the quest. The dude was literally like low rank 8 or low rank 9, if that. That's all he had. He had a hunter rank. Let's see. Nope. Still don't have it. Alright, I'll join your quest. Let's have a look. high hunter rank 2. There we go. Let's see if this counts. I feel like this is cheating though, because I say cheating, but it kind of sucks because I've done it legitimately. I've helped out easily more than 10 low rank hunters at this point. And they didn't have, guys, they didn't have master ranks. Go back and watch the footage. Like, if you really don't believe me, please go onto YouTube. Everything's recorded. Just go look. They didn't have any master ranks. They were all low rank hunters. They all had like hunter rank. We're talking like hunter rank 16 and below. I don't think I even helped anyone above hunter rank 14. Alright, no. I forgot no camps. Let's go. But that being said, I have only done them all on SOS. Renz, thank you for the like, Renz. Much appreciated. Thanks for helping support the TBD stream on Facebook. AC Mantle might be... Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That would be pretty good. Actually, that's a good point. I wonder if maybe you have to use a gadget that would actually end up benefiting them. So maybe if you drop an affinity booster or a health booster. I'm starting to wonder, like, when it says help them, because it's a bit vague, perhaps it's you can't just hunt the monster and kill it. Because that's all I've been doing, is running in, killing the monster in a couple of minutes, or capturing the monster, or monsters. And that's been it. So maybe that's not enough. Yeah, I'm helping. I'd so laugh if I get a ticket for that. Vileong, thank you for the like on Facebook, Vileong. Much appreciated. Thanks for helping support the TBD stream. It's the barrel all over again. Pretty much. Except the barrel I didn't kill, guys. I hit it, and then I left it, and I was trying to capture it, but the guys would not stop attacking. They ended up killing it. You didn't get to do anything. I helped, alright? What do you want from me? What more do you want from me? I wonder if I can kill a Vespoid in a single... Yep. Clutch Claw kills it in one. Oh, look at... I got a silver Wyverian print, a golden egg, and a VIP ticket. That's pretty good. I got it! Shiver me shingles. I actually got it on that one. But I did so many more than 10. That took forever. That's weird. 2,413. Is that how much health it has? I got it, yeah. It's weird, though. It's weird that it took as long as it did. Oh, we got the final achievement, the hardest achievement in the game. I actually don't even know how to do this next achievement. We're going to try and work it out. We saved the best for last, guys. We saved the best for last, I promise. And I would not lie to you. When have you ever seen a hunter get this as their final achievement? I'm guessing it's here. No. No. Is it an optional? Is that it? Learning the clutch. Nice. In this episode, Twas does a tutorial. There it is. It's the final quest, guys. It's the final thing we need to do. Oh my goodness. The clutch claw lets you grapple onto a monster and then attack with your weapon to soften its hide. Or unleash all of you. No, I'm not going to read that. No. Yes. Clutch claw. No. I hate tutorials. Yeah. Yosh! Look at me! I'm doing the tutorial! This is why I didn't bother doing this at the start. Everyone was like, why don't you do the tutorial? Why don't you do the tutorial? Why don't you do the tutorial? Alan, how you doing, Alan? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Go to sleep again. Yeah, get yourself back to sleep. Patrick, thank you for the like, Patrick. Much appreciated. Thanks for helping support the TBD stream. Nani? Oh wait, I don't have any stamina. That would probably help. Oh? I'm getting my final achievement, guys. This is for the 100%. To do the tutorial. I saved the tutorial for last. Patrick, thank you again for the like, my dude. How much health did they give this Jagras? Let's see. Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate tutorials. I'm sorry, if you can't explain something in a concise and easy to understand manner within the confines of your game, then you've done something wrong. Try again. What does he want me to do? Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Oh no, the monster's getting angry. You won't be able to knock back monsters or get them to change course. Any monster that becomes a threat, if it's angry enough, keep a close watch. So it's best to keep your distance for a while from an enraged Jagras. So you taking the literal piss. This was a tutorial for master rank players. Get out of here. Looks like it's calmed down. Goodness. 100%, we're going for it, Miguel. This is it, the final quest in the game. How to use the clutch claw. It's a tough one. It's actually quite a hard quest. Mate, even if I was a low rank player, I wouldn't want to do this. I don't care. I'll just let me just learn by myself. Subarashina! Nani? Oh, I actually did get the hit off there, just about. Don't even let me kill the Jagras then. I'll waste my time. Poor bloody Jagras. He's just aching to be killed. Look at him. Well, we did it, guys. We 100%ed Monster Hunter World Iceborne. There we go. Well, according to the guild card, at least, we 100%ed the game. Clutch Core, Neophyte. Wait, shouldn't it pop up that I got the other one as well? Like, get everything. Congrats. Thank you. I genuinely did not save the best till last. That was terrible. That was horrible. I hate tutorials. Look at that. Hey! Hey! We did it. Conqueror of the Hinterlands. Unlock all the medals for Monster Hunter World Iceborne. There we go. Ah, bear witness to my awesomeness. My phone went off as well. Rico, thank you for the like on Facebook, Rico. Much appreciated. Thanks for helping support the TVD Facebook stream. Ah, feels good. So what were the hardest achievements? It's the crowns, easily. The true large and the true miniature. Those are the ridiculous ones. What other ones took a while to get? Surprisingly, the rare moly one was not that difficult. They just kind of just... if you spend, like, enough time playing, you're just going to see them all if you're paying attention. Once you learn the spawns, it's very easy. Celestial Illusion, that was kind of tricky, actually. That one was more just patience. I know people have waited a lot longer than I did to get that. Oh, the Observer. Yeah, screw that achievement. This was the worst. Taking photos. That was not fun. The treasure hunting is actually harder and longer than the the photos, but I actually had quite a lot of fun with the treasure. There's a couple of them that are just stupid, don't make any sense, and you could probably do without, but yeah, I think the hardest ones are probably this, taking the photos, probably collecting the treasure. I guess the treasure one, though, to be honest, you could just look at a guide. We did it without a guide, so yeah, there is that. Congrats. Thank you, Carolina. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. The lowest percentage achievements are the treasure hunts. Yeah, because I think most people don't even know they exist or how to unlock them. So, I didn't even know they existed. Until about, what, 400 hours into Iceborne. Anywho, now we can get back to some real quests. Yay! You need to get you a hunting horn build, but your Shatterhorn is not up to snuff. Shatterhorn's pretty good, man. Do you mean your one? Have you modified it wrong? It's quite easy to modify. You just put all attack on there and then go for attack 3, attack melody 3, because that gives the stamina buff, defense buff, health boost, attack boost. It's like the best one for multiplayer. Buffs everything. Attack boost 4 is fine as well, but it's gives you, what, flinch free, I think? Knockbacks negated. It's a little bit less important, I think, than the other one. It does also give attack up XL, though. So it's either attack 4 or attack 3. It's personal preference. But I feel like the benefit that attack 3 gives to bows, dual blades, switch axes, anything that uses a lot of stamina is really, really good. What should we do now, then? I'll tell you what, we'll, let's do a Culve. Let's do a Culve run. Why not? I want to play a little bit more of these cheeky dual blades. We could even make a new... Where are they? Thunder. Bring the thunder. Oh, I'm actually low on dash juices again. You haven't upgraded it at all. Oh, right. Yeah. It's attack melody 3 is hard to get. Will cost yeah. It took that was the for me getting attack melody 3 was the biggest pain in the ass for any of the weapons that I've upgraded. I think it took me. I don't even want to know how much Dracolite. A lot. Far too much. Oh wait, is this low rank, high rank? Right. Events. Save those vouchers for now. God, it feels weird having the guild card at 100%. Eric, thank you for the like, Eric. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for helping support the TBD Facebook stream. Oh, Himeko. Teleportation. A fine skill. A fine skill, Himeko. Yes. We should get a hunting horn on Kulve. Spin on the face. What, 4-player hunting horns? I wonder if upgrading the Kulve ice hunting horn would be the way to go for that. Because that spin attack, I think, has like a really good bonus to element damage. So it might actually be kind of good if you can hold her in like one place and then do it. Maybe. Maybe. Obviously, you'd need hunting horns with different buffs anyway, though. You'd want to mix and match. It does sound like fun, yeah. I'd need to make a couple of builds. It does, and it procs crits. Yeah. You'd have to run a mixture, though. You'd have to run some people with Sappy Ice, I think, and some people with... Kulve. Because I'm pretty sure they give completely different bonuses. And you're going to want... Yeah, you're going to want those extra... Like, that variety in the bonuses, I think, is probably going to be quite important. If you're going to do that as a run. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. I wanted to make a weak spot on the chest, not on the head. So we can get a wall knock. Come here. Thing is, in order for me to make a weak spot in one... I'm just going to hang on here for a little bit. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, I timed that to perfection. If I'd let go any earlier, I would have died 100%. I'm very lucky. Woo! Fly on the wings of love. Fly, baby, fly. I'm using the Sappy bonus here, so I do have to be a little bit careful. Actually should be attacking the arms here. Oops. That's what I'm talking about. Oh no! Ah. I was locked into a combo. And I was draining my own health as well. Son of a bitch. Well, I might as well change builds here. Because it's going to break out any second now. Yeah. I was on the very edge of the lava as well. The very edge. Lost all my buffs. Lost all my buffs. I actually think the file discharge on this, though, is still pretty good, even if you lose all your buffs. Alright. Let's boogie. Come on, over you come. Oh, bloody gadget lackers. That's right, over here. Come on. Jesus Christ. Oh! Oh. Ah, come on. Close. Thanks for the heals. I'm just about getting these iframes out, though. Not quite. Should have rolled forward there. Oh, yes. Come on. Free damage for me. I'll take it. Finally, you found someone playing with the Switch axe. You want to learn a bit. Fatush VF. Yeah. Oh, that's divine providence then, because I wasn't actually going to be playing Switch axe. I just kind of saw it there. I had my build ready. I was like, ah, you know what? Play some Switch axe. It's good fun. Especially against Corv. I like it a lot. It's definitely one of the more effective melee weapons to use against her. God, get off. It's definitely one of the more effective melee weapons to use against her. For sure. Are you taking the literal piss, you little shit? Alright, we're good. You don't know how to play it. You want to get better. It's one of the harder weapons to use, kind of. Making some ballsy plays here. Alright. I'm ready. I'm ready to boogie. You good to go? Who's got the biggest hitting weapon? That'll be you, Moonshade. Do it. Ah, I'm taking all that shave damage. Man, that pool just gets bigger and bigger, doesn't it? Oh, we lost to Echo. That's okay, though. Wolfie's on CC. No, not even close. One, two. Actually took a hit there. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, we broke the horns before Moonshade got the knockdown. Wolfie died. Took a few unnecessary risks there myself. No. Oh, it's the cool flop. Seal Moonshade up. Break the tail. Man, she's doing a lot of cool flops. Ah, hey-oh. If you want to avoid the cool flop easy, just roll towards her. Roll into it rather than away from it. That's my trick. Tends to work most of the time. I actually have to sharpen up here. Oh, I got my protective polish on, only just though. Yeah, nicely done. Well played. Meko DC'd in the final area though. That grab and discharge should only be used as a finish-off combo. No, you can, like, if you've got like a Rocksteady Mantle or a Temple Mantle ready to go, you can just keep spamming it out. You can just get the Clutch Claw, go in, you press triangle, circle, and then you can just keep doing it, man. Use it whenever you want to use it, really. It's just risk versus reward. There's lots of different ways to activate it as well. Is this quest only available in Iceborne? No, Camille. No, you can do this as a siege in base Monster Hunter World. But this version of the quest is only available in Iceborne, so the hunt. Let's get those horn calves as well. It kills you more than it saves you. It's like a calculated risk. I didn't get all my calves there. Bugger. Oh well, never mind. It's always the ceiling. The ceiling has a bad habit of hitting me from behind. Like, out of, like, so when I'm close to, like, the edge of the map, and the camera's, like, a little bit closer, it will land behind me and hit me in the back and send me flying forward, usually into a laser beam from quarter off. It's not really a laser, it's more like a heat beam. Chris, thank you for the like. Camille, thank you for the like. And Gerald, thank you for the like on Facebook. Much appreciated. I'll do a quick switch axe tutorial for you, Fatish. Pay close attention now. I shall show you the ways of the switch axe. It's one of those weapons I've been getting back used to it, because they added a lot of new moves with Iceborne. So I've kind of had to relearn it again. So I had to relearn it coming into World, when World was launched. And then I had to relearn it again going into Iceborne, because they changed it enough to the point where the playstyle completely changed. But there's quite a few good combos that you can utilize effectively. The main strength of switch axe is learning how to dodge and position. Like, being able to dodge and position well are the two fundamental skills. Everything else is just attack, attack, attack. But if you can position yourself well and dodge effectively, and then eventually iframe effectively, once you get the iframes down, you'll be tickety boo. You'll be cushy. Yeah, the ceiling drops, they do seem very sporadic and random. I'm sure there is a pattern to them to learn. I definitely get hit by them less and less. Like, the more I do the fight, the less I get hit by them. But especially when you're running bow as well, because you're dodging around so much, you end up inadvertently dodging into them. Let's go with that. Alright. Quick switch axe lowdown for those of you who are new to the weapon. So there's a couple of things, like the core things to note. This is your axe mode. This is your sword mode. To switch between the two, it's going to be R1 or R2, depending on what you've got yours set to. I've got mine set to R1. The initial combo you want to utilize now on the switch axe, the fundamental combo, you want to do circle, 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 and then after that you press triangle, right? So it's forward and circle. 1, 2, 3, and then into triangle. You can actually do it one sooner than that. That will basically get your axe hot. So you'll notice the axe is now glowing when I switch back. The front of the axe is now glowing orange. This will give you, well, just basically, it's like your powered up axe mode, right? Outside of that, you got sword mode. You'll notice that as I do combos with the sword mode, the sword meter slowly fills up in the top left until it reaches that super critical state. And then from there, you can kind of do this. You can latch on with a clutch claw. So to show you the next stage of switch axe, we're going to have to change the training arena. The Bracky hunting horn is technically kind of useless. Yes, it is. It is completely useless. Oops, no, I'm not meant to talk to Sir Reginald. Let's change the objects in the training area. So, again, to recap, charge the axe. 1, 2, 3. And then you press triangle. You can also come back from that with a circle attack if you want to get away. And then lunge back into a sword mode. So you're really open in terms of your options here. So then you want to charge the sword. Get that sword nice and charged. You can also quick charge the sword just by doing this as well. And then you can latch on with the clutch claw by pressing L1 mid-combo. From there you can create weak spots just with your regular triangle move. But if your sword's charged, you can latch on. And you can do a zero-sum discharge. So you can do that just from the clutch claw. You can also get into sword mode. You can do, I like to do this combo to, you hold down circle once you pressed it. Go into that. And then you can also latch in like that. You can clutch claw. And then you can do just endless zero-sum discharges. Tons and tons and tons of them. Other moves you've got access to, you've got your upward sweeps. Avoid using this move in multiplayer. Do not use this move in multiplayer. Triangle, triangle. Because you're just going to send people flying. It's going to annoy everyone, and the DPS is actually really slow. You're much better off just using circle, circle. You can also do an R1 push from circle, circle to go straight into sword mode. Another really good high damage finisher. You can also just discharge like that. You can just do that and get your damage in that way. But your standard combo is 1, 2, 3, and then switch. If you see yourself getting low, better to come out of it, let everything charge back up again, and then go back in when you're ready. There you go. There's your switch axe. It's easy to use, hard to master. I think that's probably... It's actually not even that easy to use, but... Yeah, it's definitely tough. You've got good movement, so things to note. You've got good movement when you're in axe mode. Easy to dodge, easy to iframe. You have very poor limited movement when you're in sword mode. So, don't start using sword mode until the opportunities present themselves. You can really move around, just jab and strike when you're in axe mode. And then, if the monster gets staggered or knocked down, that's your opportunity. What you should be doing... What weapon is that? A Kulfroth one? Yeah. This is the Kjar Ice Charge Blade. We've got one more upgrade on it, which I'm going to upgrade for sharpness. But yeah, that's the gist of it. That's how you want to be using Switch Axe. Switch Axe is a weak spot creating beast. You're going to benefit from the weak spots. Other players are going to create benefit from it. Bring a Rocksteady Mantle with Switch Axe. It's great. Like, you can mount, create the weak spot, go back in with your zero-sum discharges and get them for free. If you are using Rocksteady Mantle, definitely use a health augment on your Switch Axe. Because you can go from, like, half health to full health just from one discharge. So, health augment really helps if you're going to use that playstyle. It used to be that you didn't really use discharges all that much, because just staying in sword mode and attacking was more DPS. But now, it's perfectly viable for you to use your zero-sum discharges. You can get a lot of damage out that way. It's good. And there's so many options and different ways in which you can activate it and utilize it as well. There you go. Switch Axe. Done. I'm sure there's some other combos and stuff that I missed, but I think I covered all the core combos. Like, those are the things you're going to want to be using the most. The trick to Switch Axe really is dodging and knowing what to use and when to use it. Using the combos themselves are very easy. Sorry, I didn't heard. You said to use focus? No. No. You don't want to use focus. No, you do. Yeah, it's Kjar Ice. But you do not want to use focus on Switch Axe. You can do. It will help you charge up your sword mode faster. But I would recommend Power Prolonger over focus any day of the week. Power Prolong is going to let you get more zero-sum discharges off. You're going to be able to stay in sword mode for, 40% longer. It's significantly better. Yeah, Power Prolong is much better. If we end up getting really efficient pieces of armor with focus on them outside of the Damascus top, then focus could very well be viable for Switch Axes as well. But I mean, we're gonna need some better armor pieces. I'm talking like an armor piece with Focus 3, some other subset of skills, and then 2 extra large gem slots at the very least. Then you might go, oh, you know what? I'll use Focus on a Switch Axe build. That would make me consider it probably anyway. Matthew, thank you for the like. Gloria, thank you for the like as well. Thanks for hitting that like button on Facebook. Much appreciated. Let's see, have I got a... No, I've already got my bonus for today. Alright, let's get another quest done. Your build is Agitator 7, Attack 5 with Tailstra Technique and Light Breaks Edge as a weapon. Obviously, crit boost 3 and critical eye 7. You're using weakness exploit as well, right? Weakness exploit level 3. So we've got, for this build in particular, we've got ice attack level 6, attack 4, health boost 3, crit boost 3, weakness exploit 3. Got power prolonger 3. We're also using the Safi Jiva set bonus. I could go for resentment here, but it's mostly I'm using it for the elemental buffs because this is an elemental switch axe. So we top out at 117 file damage. If you're using elemental switch axes, definitely recommend going with Safi. If you're using physical switch axes, oh, that's what I went out to do, was get dash juices. Bloody hell, I completely forgot. Without health boost 3, because you've only got a few jewels. Yeah, I've got the health boost 3 just because I have weakness exploit vitality. If I didn't have weakness exploit vitality, I'd scrap the health boost and just go with weakness exploits in the slots. Because weakness exploit's much more important. The health boost is, you just consider it as a nice bonus. But eventually you'll get crit boost vitalities, weakness exploit vitalities. You'll be able to pop it in. Power enhancer vitalities as well. Let's see here. Let's meld some... where are they? There they are. We want to do... What do we want to do? It's like, what are they called? Steam tickets? No, I can't. Oh, there they are. Nice. 50. I'll get another 100. 350 Steam tickets there. Excellent. It's like yours... yeah, that's I got it. You'll try to learn it a bit more. It's one of those things you'll pick it up. It's not one of the harder weapons to use in the game. Like I said, the only thing that's difficult with it is just your fundamental skills. So your ability to iframe dodge and your ability to just dodge in general, positioning. Once you get those down, you'll be fine, man. You'll be able to use it. Is the Light Breach Switch Axe a good alternative for the Safi? I would imagine so. It's I think it's slightly less physical damage, so maybe the impact files do less, but it has got that pink sharpness. Natural, and I think the physical damage is still pretty good. Giggle Stink. Oh, there's someone I haven't seen in a while. Thank you for sending me the viewers. Much appreciated. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Let's do another quest. Let's do something. We could actually, I could try this on Diablos. That could be fun. Let's see how this does on Diablos. Let's see if I've got a Diablos tempered that we can use as our punching bag. Probably don't, but... doesn't look like it. I think there is like a Black Diablos tempered quest, if I'm not mistaken. We could try it on Bracky. I do still need Immortal Reactors. Hope you have a lovely chubbly day. A lovely chubbly day. Chubbly? Chubby? How you doing, Charlie? Welcome back to the stream. You know how to play Hammer. You're trying to master Longsword. That's your most played. And you use Switch Axe for fun. Nice. $4.24. You're getting closer. You're not getting any close, but you're getting closer. Like $4.24. Take that down to $4.18, and then $4.10, and then $4.05, and then before you know it, $3.58 pops up. There it is. Showing the Monster Hunter love. You have a great stream, dude. I told them you're a Monster Hunter World god, and if they have any questions, that you have the answers. No pressure though. That's easy. I feel like our community can help you out. Not just me. It's not just me. It's a collective knowledge. Let's go for it. Do I want to use this on a solo run though? Probably not. If I'm going to solo it, I'll probably bring Charge Blade. this build, I think. Yes. Let's go. See if we can get one. 424's like halfway there from the 5-minute mark. But 24 seconds is a lot. Like, even 4 seconds is a lot. Like, that's hard. Dunno. How you doing anyway, Mabs? Hope you have yourself a lovely job day today. Giggles think, thank you for the like on Facebook. Much appreciated. Thanks for helping support the TBD Facebook stream. Oh, yes. You lurk in your streams all the time. You've learned so much. I'm glad. I'm glad you've picked up some little tips and tricks here and there. It's always good. It's always good. Means we're doing okay then. We're doing okay by you guys. Wreck 'em and Shrek 'em. I probably should have put Fortify on my build here. We're going to try another run again later tonight. Oh, if you ever want to get some chill runs in. Always here. That wasn't very nice, was it? Schwacking me with your tail like that, you big dingus. I do have to be careful here. I do have Sappy bonus on. Just make sure we're at, like, relatively full health before we start attacking, in case we miss some schwangs like that. That is some long range. Actually, never noticed the range on that attack until just now. Oh my god, the shave damage! I got like max guard on this build. What the dick? Wow. I genuinely never noticed that. Oh shit, I'm dead. Bloody hell. That's crazy. I really should have been paying more attention to that in the past. Oh, we're going to have to play this a little bit more careful than I initially... Oh! Too late. Wanted to do a guard point to at least get some kind of attack in there. Would have been nice. There goes the temple mantle. Uh-oh, that's a... There we go. Sub 3 is Pierce Heavy Bowgun. Aww. Took my eyes off the screen for 1 second, went for a mount, and the bastard bloody got me. No, too early. Leaving the area already, are we? That was quick. What is 2Q plus 2Q? That would be 4Q, Charlie. Why'd you ask? Chris, help. Should I go with Master's Touch or 3-piece Safi on the Swag Axe? You should go with 3-piece Safi if you're using Elemental Swag Axe. And put a Protective Polish on there, I think, now. I feel like the Protective Polish is just kind of like... It's actually worth going for with the Safi bonus. And if you are doing Elemental Swag Axe... Honestly, 5-piece Safi's probably even better than 2-piece Agitator, if you're going for the Agitator bonus. Wait, did he go all the way down? Oh, damn, he did. He actually went all the way down. Oh, shit. Well, I wasn't expecting that. We made him skip. Skippity skip. Alright, let's get into it. I probably want a cool drink here, don't I? But I don't have one. Should we go without a cool drink? I could just pick up some mushrooms. Let's see. Don't need these. But I can't craft anything because... Probably should have picked some up beforehand, but it's okay, I'll just do that. It's faster than going back, I think, at this point. Wait, oh no, never mind. He did not skip an area, he's just over here. That's weird. I don't think I've ever fought him in this area. Probably go for a wall knock. Could find some pods. That'll do it. Oh, no. No? Oh, never mind. A nice chill quest to see if we can finally get some more reactors. Ow, that was so quick. Oh, I'm poisoned. That's not good. Wow. Blast Blight. That was nasty. I've actually got any poison cure here. The poison might end up killing me. Let me see. Do I have some? Oh, I do. Nice. We're good. He's not enraged. Go on, hit it. I actually want him enraged, I think. No, come on! Oh, stupid. I hate his hands. It's so dumb. Oh, you're dumb. Ouch. I definitely should have guard pointed that. I want to unleash this in a safe and happy environment, but I'm not going to get to because he's surrounded himself with slime. No. that is got to be the cheapest mechanic. It's like, when I went on there, it was perfectly safe. It's not even like I can really react to that if I don't know it's coming. Ouch. can paralyze him, though. Come here. That'll do it. Ah, my shield ran out. Right. Naturally. I'm too worried. I'm too scared to even mount him at the moment. Because of that. Those blooming slime pools. Cheeky bugger. Personally, I think the tail slam is cheaper. Actually, the tail slam, I think just with a tiny bit of practice, I could just start guard pointing that. I don't think that's too bad. The slime pools that come off when I go for a weak spot, that for me seems to be a bit of an issue. I might actually have to go grab another cool drink here. We'll just keep up the pressure. It's fine. Uh-oh. Yeah, probably not the wisest move. Thought I might be able to get away with that, but I was probably a bit too cheeky there. Oh, there's a sleep from Sir Reginald. I think I'll just go for an SAD here. Perfect. Oh, I heard Molly's. Bugger! Every time. See what I mean there? Like, his arm started glowing the second I went to unleash, and then... Question is, should I stock up before going into the final area? Or can I get away with it? Occurs once you hit either the arms or head. It occurs if you hit the arms or head if they're glowing. The problem is sometimes you don't have any control over it. Because you'll just be attacking, it will start glowing, and you happen to be hitting the arms or head, and you get punished for it. Like, if you mount and go for a... what's it called? Like so. And then you go to make a weak spot, and if one of his bits starts glowing, it's like, oh, boom, you created a slime pool. Inadvertently. Oh, no. That's a shame. So hopefully he doesn't, like, keep moving around too much. Uh-oh. Wow, he did that really quick there. I don't think I've ever seen him go into that move so fast. Usually it takes him a while to build up to it. Wow, Sir Reginald, you... What? Sir Reginald knocked him down. What the hell? I'm amazed. That's a shame. I need to get out of there, I think, before he does his uber roar. Yeah, he's probably... There he goes. He's gonna just blow himself up there. Nice. Oh god, I gotta watch my health though. Getting a little bit low standing on all these hotspots. Oh wow, yeah, and if you pair that with the Safi bonus, that damage really does add up. Like, oh my goodness, that's nasty. Look at that. That's just shaved damage from the two things going on. He's gonna do it. He's gonna blow himself up again. That's quite funny. Come here. No, no, not quite. That's not what I wanted. It's actually like when he's not doing, when he's doing like the purely physical attacks, I feel like it's kind of hard to hit him. Maybe it's just me. Because I'm trying to get guard points off, but he keeps missing me. It's a bit weird. Obviously, I'm missing him as well. Gotta be really careful for that shave damage. Okay. Oh, he roared me onto a pad. Bastard. Ouch. I shouldn't really be attacking him anymore here. I'm about to take a blast blight. It's gonna blow. There we go. Too close. It's actually my first time fighting him on my own. Do you use a refresh or physique on your switch axe? I use... I think I've got one level of constitution in there. That's about it. But it's only because I don't have anything else to put in. I don't think you really need it. It's kind of helpful. As much as constitution's helpful. That's about it, but... Yeah. Well, it wasn't a smooth run, but it was fun. Maybe we get, as long as I get an immortal reactor out of it. Yeah, that's actually the first time I've ever fought that on my own. Ever. Power prolonger. If you've got all the damage you can get into it, then pop a constitution in. That's what I'd say. Kamikams, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. It's good to have you with us. And Aaron, thank you for the like. Arby, thank you for the like. Ryan, thank you for the like. That's an endgame screen. Oh, I didn't get one. 18 minutes though. Oof. That's a long, long fight. Oh, I can do way better than that. I should go again. 740. could have killed him so much faster in the final area if I'd actually CC'd him as well. A little bit more CC. Jesus, I used up all of my resources. I wonder if it'd be better to actually go for the blast. Nah, probably not. I could try my other build against him. Let's see. The experimental build. If I take this out, this is Agitator instead. I wouldn't be losing any health. It also runs Guard 5. Could give this a go. It's less damage, but it might be slightly better. Let's give it a good old try. Looks like my bad luck with the reactors has returned. Let's see. Wait, does this build have... This build's like unlocked artillery secret. I feel like that's a dead skill. That being said, I think the armor pieces are probably quite slot efficient. Let's take it for a spin anyway. What's the difference between the KR Strong Arm Ice and Water? Rather the same with a different element. YouTube vids make it seem as if the KR Strong Arm Ice is the best charge blade ever. KR Strong Arm Ice is the best charge blade for anything weak to ice. And a couple of monsters that aren't fully weak to ice, but partially weak to ice. In terms of how powerful it is from, like, elemental specifically weak monsters, it is the best charge blade in the game. But you wouldn't use it in every scenario. It's a great charge blade, though. It really is. It's fantastic. No other charge blade can hit the damage values that this can at all against anything currently. It can't. Nothing else can even get close. With elemental specific like monsters, or with impact file. Impact file, you can barely get half what this thing can get if you're speccing for it in the right way. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's a really good, good weapon. Hey, you're welcome. Give me your extra expert jewel. You shouldn't need it. Wait, you're doing, what type of build are you doing? Kya... Switch axe, wasn't it? You shouldn't need it. Saphi bonus gives you 40%. Or are you not using 4-piece Saphi? Oh, this is the problem. It is the blast fly. And sharpness degradation. Go for another wall knock here if I can get the pods. Let's go pick up some pods. Because 2 wall knocks are better than 1. Hopefully that hits. It did. You went the distance, but down to blue sharpness already, sadly. I should not have used Savage Axe mode there. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. That was very lucky. Cheesy. Come over here. No! Ah. You should farm that charge blade. You have the water and the thunder. The water's good to things that are weak to water. And the thunder's okay at things that are weak to thunder. But I think most of the time, the physical damage usually ekes out on things that are weak to thunder. I can't speak for Call to Wrath, but most stuff. Not everything. But yeah, the Kiar Ice Charge Blade is the best. It's great. Like, considering. Obviously, if something's weak to water, most of the time you're going to want to use the Water Charge Blade. I think there's like 1 or 2 exceptions where you'd use Ice because it's weak to ice as well. I could go for a wall knock here. Let's see. Oh, there's no pods. Ah, forget it. You know what? Let's just quickly do this before it wakes up. And my shield runs out. Oh, well. My shield did run out. Never mind. Green sharpness here. Less than ideal. It's okay though. Switching areas. Just wanted some confirmation on these themes. You seem knowledgeable. You're only like Master Rank 140, but you're new to Charge Blade, so you're still learning. That's okay, man. Yeah, so basically, for elements, general rule of thumb, I think at the moment is Kiar all the way, man, if you're going for elemental weaknesses. But otherwise, the Safi Blast is still viable. Impact File is still good for general purpose use. You're just going to get more out of a lot of the elements if you specifically build for those things. I feel like this is taking longer than if I just use the other build, even with the Safi bonus. I mean, the Safi bonus is way better. But this build's safer. It's just, yeah, it's not cutting the mustard. I'm going to switch back. I'd rather risk it with the Safi build than play it safe with this. The Safi one just... The elemental damage is insane with this build. Alrighty. Let's go. Because that first area took a lot longer. Uh-oh. Wow, my RNG was actually good. Whoa! One of those things blew up in midair. Come on. Oh. Yeah. Oh, ayo. Cheeky bugger. It's almost tea break time. Tea break time. Should I go get cool drinks? This time I'll risk it without cool drinks. See how it goes. Probably horribly wrong. Probably ends up getting me killed, but so be it. Ah, you bastard. He put a pull down. That's not good. No! Stop doing that. Just a little bit too slow on the guard there. Now the thing is, I really should go and get a cool drink. Should have picked one up earlier, but it's okay. Because otherwise I'll take way too much shave damage in the final area. It'll be consistent shave damage, plus the Sappy Jiva set bonus, plus the heat damage. Be a little bit too much. Like losing health from 2 sources is enough. Enough for me. One more, just a bit much. Bit overkill. Still, so long as the final area goes right, this will be at least a little bit faster than the last run. Oh wait, I should probably get a flash pod ready. No. Don't you do it. Bugger! Never mind. I just wanted to do that so I could put some traps down, get some free damage in. Denied. Heal! Heal, damn you! There we go. Alright, let's get out of there before he does a beast roar. Inevitably kills me. Oh wow, so Reginald put him to sleep for the 2nd time on the quest. Double sleep. Not bad. Let's go for a big boy wake up. Try and angle this right. About here. Yeah, looks good. That might actually... Oh, the shit. Come on. Well, so much for that idea. Look at my health degradation. Oh my goodness. Do not stand on too many of those pods at once. Bloody hell. Ah, come on. He's got to be really close to death. I just got to seal the deal here. There we go. Could have killed him like 2 minutes ago, God's sake. Never mind. Come on, give me an immortal reactor. I deserve one. Go on, just one. Read your chat. You once had the Sappy bonus while you were bleeding. And yeah, we got one! Hey! And had a G rank poison with bow. Beat that. Beat that. I've had poison, on fire, Sappy bonus together, and I've had Bracky, heat. Oh, I didn't even drink the cool drink there. I literally went back to get it and I didn't bloody drink it. I have Blast Blight, on fire, Bracky, constant drain degradation, and the Sappy bonus. I think that's worse. I think that's a little bit worse. Only just. I went back and I didn't even bloody drink it. I was such an idiot. Well, I obviously didn't need it, despite me thinking I did. That does explain why my health was going down pretty quick, though. Lord Oni! Thank you for the host, Lord Oni. Much appreciated. Thanks for helping support the TBD stream on Facebook. Yo, yo! How you doing, my man? I hope the rest of your stream went well yesterday, by the way, dude. I'm just going to go grab myself a cup of tea, man. I've just got to get a cup of tea. And then I'm going to continue. I'm happy we got one immortal reactor, though. That is better than my luck usually dictates. Did you use the full Sappy set, Chris? Nah. No. Absolutely not. Never. Never in 1,000 years did I, how do we... Never in a million years did I use the full Sappy set bonus. No, I wouldn't use it, man. Nah, definitely not. No, sorry, Dinesh. Thank you for the like, by the way, on Facebook. Mayu, can you join later? Of course you can, Mayu. Absolutely. Thanks for popping in. Oh, dude, you're welcome, man. Yeah, it was good fun. It was good fun. Like I said, I hope the rest of it went well. You're good? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'll be back in a second, those guys, with no Sappy set bonuses. I just need to quickly go grab a cup of tea and go to the loo, and then I'll be right back. But yeah, in all seriousness, I was absolutely using the Sappy set bonus. I started off not using it on that quest just to see, but the damage that you don't get isn't quite right. You just got it. You were damn oblivious. Deary me. I kind of figured you were a little bit oblivious to it. But yeah, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. 10 minutes, guys. Thank you, of course, to everyone who's hit the like button. Shout outs. Thank you, Oni, for the host. Can we get a S? Actually, wait, we can SO it. Let's do this quickly. There we go. That should work, right? That works. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Make sure you go drop a follow to Lord Oni, guys, if you weren't part of the raid yesterday as well. Give the man a follow. I'll be back in a bit, though. Stay tuned for some more Monster Hunting action coming up after this short break. Hey guys, I'm back. Kayam and Danish, thank you very much for the likes, by the way, on Facebook. Much appreciated, guys. Got myself a brewski. A brewski. That's pretty good. Capcom Co. Limited, 2018-2019, all rights reserved. I'm sure they are. Right. Let's get back to it. Let's close Discord because before that drives me absolutely mental. I feel like I mute it every day. I still have to keep muting it. Please, just stay muted. It would be nice. Right, has anyone got any preference for quests that they fancy doing? Moonshade, Wolfie, Aravia. Closing Discord instead of going Do Not Disturb. I've actually got mine set to Do Not Disturb. That does not seem to make a difference. Man, max potions. Holy moly. Moly, 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 moly. Ooh, I might have to start farming more blue mushrooms. And that might just become my definitely. Sub 1,000 blue mushrooms. That will not do. That simply will not do. Oh my goodness. I also need to fertilize. Fertilizer. Cultivate. Where me mushrooms? Give us a mushroom. Okay, I don't know. Perfect. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Pop that on for a bit. Max it out. Okay. Let's boogie. What do people want to do? Any preference? Guiding lands? Does anyone need anything from the guiding lands? I'm thinking Arch-Tempered Namielle is going to be something we need to really consider prepping for at the moment. So, I was going to make a Fire Dual Blades build and try that on Namielle, but then I was like, do I really want to use Dual Blades on Arch-Tempered? Like, I've done that before. I remember when Arch-Tempered Nergigante first came out, I went for Dual Blades on my first hunt, and it was stressful. I mean, we got it done, but man, yeah. You need everything from the Guiding Lands. Do you actually need everything from the Guiding Lands? If so, do you want to come and join us, Mabaru, for some Guiding Lands? I don't think I need everything. I think I might need some Rajang stuff. Just some high-level components. Yeah. Anyone want to bash out a cheeky Rajang in the Guiding Lands, tempered? Maybe. Dare I say it? Could bring Sticky Bomb. As much as you want to, you're honestly a little stressed from running. Yeah, so come de-stress. Come chill. There's like, literally, it's Guiding Lands. You can just piss about for a bit. Like, it doesn't even matter if you die in the Guiding Lands 1,000 times. You're still good. Guiding Lands, Sticky Light Bowgun. Perfect. Perfect. Let's take this. Take that. Go schwack a Rajang. You need Elder Spirit Bones. Okay. Yeah, we could do some Spirit Elders. As in the game itself stresses you. Oh, right. Fair enough. Oh, in that case, bugger that. Bugger that then, mate. Bugger that. Well, you don't know nothing about that, I don't. About that stress. Don't let it stress you out, my friend. Just keep yourself calm and cushy. That's the way to do it, my friend, my friend. I think the only time I ever got stressed out with this game was when there were, like, no updates, and I was doing cool to try and get that Kiarbo Decay, and it just wasn't happening. And I was probably, like, 800 runs in. That genuinely was just like, oh, I can't be bothered. I think that was when I started the XCOM series. I was just like, I need a break. I need a break. This is too much otherwise. I love those Rajang leggings. They look so cool. So schwang. The whole Rajang set's awesome. I love the Kulturov set as well. Yeah, come join, guys. Still no Darkest Dungeon series. Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know when that's gonna happen. I do want to do it at some point. The only thing I'll say is Mountain Blade 2, like that's on my mind. The second Monster Hunter stops getting updated and things really quieten down. Probably after Elatrion, I think things are going to be, because there doesn't seem to be any clear plan after Elatrion. I'm thinking I'll probably do a Mountain Blade series. Yeah. The Bracky female set kind of reminds you of Kamen Riders or Power Rangers. Yeah, it is very... I'd say more Kamen Rider-esque than Power Ranger. It's more like a villain, though, from Kamen Rider than the good guy. Because the villains always had the faces... Like, a lot of the villains had the faces shown, especially the female villains. That was kind of the same in Power Rangers, though. Like, Rita Repulsa, she always had... Her face was showing. Where are you, Mr. Rajang? Volcanic region. We want tempered. Alright. Let's go, Mr. Wolfie. I really should upgrade the Aquashot 3 for a sticky build. Because none of the Kjar weapons are better for sticky. I feel like at this point, there's no reason for me to not do it. Other than the fact that it's going to be expensive for resources. I mean, I can use the Light Break Hammer if I want a hammer with Blast. I don't know about the Brachydios Dual Blades, actually. The problem is, a lot of the stuff that I ended up making would be just as good, if not better, were I to just use a an alt set with the Brachy weapons. Now. Oh, hello. Where is he? Where are you? He's telling me he's over there. Oh, hello. There you are, you cheeky bastard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. I think you're right there, Wolfie. Oh, smallest boy. Who needs small crown Rajang? Oh, he got me. He got me. Wow, that hit me as well. Bugger. Should probably heal up here. Just to be safe. Because I don't have cool drinks, so you know me, I don't ever seem to bring them. Dum 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 dum. Good old Rajang music. Cold drinks. I know, Carolina. I know, I'm so bad. That's alright. If we die, we die! If it dies, he dies. And we can blame it on the cool drink. I'm running sticky light bowgun. I deserve to die if I even take a hit. Like... It's my way of justifying the build. If we don't kill him before Oh, that iframe. Very, very cheeky. Where is he? Oh, hello. Cheekiest boy. Uh-oh. That ain't good. Ah! See if he wants to go in that trap. Mr. Rajang! I has present for you! Oh, there you go. You can get a wall bang on him, Wolfie. Go on, have him. That's too late. Unfortunately. Almost. Uh-oh. That ain't good. Ugh. Oh, you cheeky bugger. You went for it. No. I'm gonna have to go restock because I think I'm down to these are my last 6 shots actually. He moves way too much for Switch Axe. Switch Axe is good if you've got 4 players, I think, for Rajang. Because then you can control him a little bit better, and you can just zero-sum discharge him a hell of a lot. You want to stay in Axe mode as much as possible for him. And every time he gets knocked down, just go ham on him. But no, I've used it. I've used it on him. It's viable. It's just, it is hard to use Switch Axe against Rajang. It's not easy. Oh, wow. Man, that pile had a lot of rare materials in it. I think for me, some of the harder weapons for Rajang include Dual Blades, Hunting Horn, Greatsword. I actually think Greatsword's kind of tough. Or personally, Bow is hard to use against him. Gunlance is kind of tricky, but you can make a build that works really well against him, so it makes it a lot easier. Oh, oops, I actually picked up the wrong thing here. Where is he? Oh, he's here. He's mad. Oh, cheeky. You know what? I think I might make the Safi Aqua Shot sticky. Just because I know I can get more damage out of it than this. Also, Reginald getting bullied. Ah! Oh. Never cross streams. Guiding Lands, it was back when Rajang was still no. 8 times in one hunt, that's a lot. What, we're using bow on Rajang? I'm not surprised, to be honest with you. I think he killed me twice. That was my first time dying twice in this game. I was using longsword. And Tempered Rajang killed me twice. And, yeah. I think I'm still yet to die 3 times in a single hunt. Pretty sure. Like, outside of Extreme Behemoth. Because, on solo Extreme Behemoth, because that thing just wrecked me. I still feel like that was the hardest thing I've ever done in a Monster Hunter game, was solo Extreme Behemoth. And I didn't get it done. Still haven't done it. I should really go back with high rank gear and give it a go. Just to see. I think it's like the only thing I've really been disappointed with myself as not being able to do. But that shit is hard, man. That was always hard. I feel like they've definitely buffed Rajang in the Guiding Lands, though. I think you understood the basics of bow now. Do you manage stamina well enough? Against a training pole, you're fine. It's mainly because you mess up some buttons. It's the, what's it? The stamina trick that I didn't even know about. The circle R1 circle. That is, like, the best thing for bow, by far. Like, for managing stamina. Just, if you start getting low, circle R1 circle. And so long as you've got the right stuff on the build, your stamina's just going to go back up again, which is nice. Hey, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. The only thing I don't like about the circle R1 circle combo is the actual first circle press. It's quick, but I feel like sometimes I mess it up, go into like a circle by accident. Uh-oh. Oh, he's ready for capture. Do I have a trap to pop him in? I do. GG. Well played, Wolfie. Nice little bonus there. Yeah, it'd be right, left, right. So yeah. Power shot, normal shot, power shot. I'll show you quickly. It's not power shot, it's quick shot. Quick shot, normal shot, spread shot. Goes a little bit something. Where's that? Where's the Mabubo? Well, Mabubo's not there. Let's get Mabubo quickly. Mabubo! There it is. So, as follows. It's like that. But let's say let's say we eat for black belt here. Be able to show you a little bit better. We'll eat for black belt. We'll take a dash juice. We'll use a bunch of stamina, and then I can just quickly show you the benefits of it. Although I say that, I don't have a dash juice on me for some reason. So, let's say we're like this. You got your quick shot, which is that. And you just go like that. So, let's say your bread and butter is your dash R1 circle. So but that uses up like a ton of stamina, right? So now I'm like low on stamina, but I still want to do damage. Notice how, as long as I'm using the quick shot, I have quite a high net gain, because the quick shot, and I can keep attacking whilst replenishing, and then obviously go back into combos like so. Simple. Simples. Like that. Imagine if the Safi bonus actually didn't kill you. You could actually use it to perpetuate heroics for a time before healing you, so long as you didn't take hits. That could be kind of cool. Let's go kill a Baroth. Without dashing. Yeah. You can still incorporate a dash midway through, but obviously you're not going to have the stamina gain. So, like, you can go circle dash R1 like that, but the dash in between ends up using up stamina. But it's like, let's say you start to do it and you need to get out of the way fast, you do still have the option to dash. It's like always there. So, like most other attacks, you can get out of the way pretty safe. Pretty safe and cushy. Wow, I mean, this thing hits like nothing against poor old Baroth. I really do need to get some of those Kiarbos updated. That is something I'm going to have to do. Yeah, you can, as Mab said. So you can go like... You can make him a little bit slower, and you can still get the combo off. Mohammed, thank you for the like and thank you for the share, Mohammed. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for helping support the TBD stream on Facebook. And this is where the dash shoots, you can see the difference that it makes just by not having it active. Huge difference. Ah! No geology jewel on this build. Savvy Blast Bow needs a crit element? Nope. It does not. It does not indeed. Although, I don't even know if you want the Savvy Blast Bow over the Light Break Bow anymore. No! Don't run from me. Barrel boy! No! Come here, barrel boy. If I had more immortal reactors, I'd probably go make it just to see. But let's see what's on the map here before I change builds. Have a look and see what's going. Don't need gold Rathian stuff. I don't think. Let's see, what can we lure? I do kind of want to test my switch axe on a Diablos. Light Break is weaker in Raw. It is, yeah. The blast procs a hell of a lot more. Especially because it's bow as well. Bow, it's fast attacking weapon. It applies status quite quickly. So that blast build up is pretty impressive. Especially with the number of hits you actually get with bow. It's a lot of hits very quick. But yeah, no, it is. You won't hit as much physically. But then you don't really hit as much physically on the Sappy bow anyway. If you're going for pure physical hits, then you're probably always better off fixing for an elemental bow. The Light Break is better. I also think we need to consider multiplayer versus single player. I can't say for sure that it's... I know Mab says it's stronger, but it depends. If everyone's using Blast Bow in multiplayer... you're probably better off with the Sappy because you will gain a little bit more on the physical hits if everyone's using blast weapons. But if you're doing like single player, or if you're the only blast weapon player in the group, then you're better off using the light break bow. But that's just general rule of thumb for any status, like diminishing returns. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can just go element. But I mean, if you still want to use a blast bow, is what I'm saying. If you're picking between the two, you'd use the Sapphy bow over the light break. If you're going to apply a blast status. But yeah, if everyone's using blast, then absolutely it wouldn't make much sense to stack more blast on top, because you're just not really going to be doing as much. What was I going to summon? Diablos, that was it. Let's make that a black Diablos. Switch this up. Grab my ice charge blade here. Not charge blade, sorry. Switch axe. Schwax. Where is it? I actually want the Kulv Taroth one. Ah, but I don't have geology on it. You know what? Forget it. I'm sick of all this 2 builds for geology. I'm just gonna enjoy the hunt regardless. Pick up me one piece. Oh, they should just make it as 2 bits. What's the point in giving us double the inventory slots if I have to use 2 of them to just double the builds that I'm already using? One, just the only difference being it's got a geology jewel in it. Like, it just defeats the whole purpose. Alrighty then, let's go. Oh, hey-oh. On a non-weak spot. Let us edit decos in camp. That too would be nice. That would probably be the sensible solution to the problem. Ah. That was a really quick resurface there. Damn it. Already down to blue sharpness. I would like to get a cheeky sharpen in here. I think I might have to utilize a trap in order to get it though. Oh, it's the unblockable. Let's see. Perfect. That works for me. Nice. Oh, never mind. Easy peasy. GG. Yeah, I'm really starting to wonder what is the reason why we can't edit decorations in camp. I honestly think it's got something to do with the way the game registers build loadouts from coming out of the hub area and going into the world. I honestly think it's a memory issue. I think it could be a memory issue because if it's having to track, if you're the reason why, like, if you let's say you save a build and everything gets saved to it, it only has to remember the saved build. It doesn't have to load all of the individual decorations, how many you have of them, and what their position is within the inventory. And that all takes up active memory, right? So I think it could be like I think it's an optimization thing, and that's why they can't do it. Because maybe you would actually end up losing frames as a result of the game trying to constantly keep track of that. It sounds weird because you're like, well, why can I switch builds then? But it's because you save the builds, so it's already got that memory saved. It's got stored, so it's only storing. And I think that was why we had limited build slots as well. They've doubled the build slots now, obviously, but that's probably due to them finding optimization. But I'm pretty sure there's a really good reason as to why we can't put the decorations on during a quest. You still can't understand why that attack is unblockable. I don't know, because it was unblockable in old Monster Hunter games. Diablos used to be a lot harder. Like, both of them did. They had a lot more unblockable moves. Than they do now. Let's do... What should we do now? Let's do a Glavenus. Glavenus is always handy in terms of materials. Maybe do it in the... Actually, wait, no. I want to do something in the frozen tundra region. Let's do a Tempered Stygian. Abdul Latif Tower, welcome back to the stream. Thank you for the like. Mohammed, thank you for the like and the share as well. Much appreciated. Thanks for helping support the TBD stream, guys. Tundra region. What do I need? Barrioff stuff? Yeah. Could do with some Barrioff. Is it unblockable? No. Guard up will let you block it. It's a guard up attack. Even in the old games, you could guard up with it. But a lot of the Diablos charges you could not block in the old games. So whether it was due to the massive amount of stamina damage they did, or just the fact that they were unblockable, it was a lot less forgiving. I think I'm gonna run. What are we doing? Barrioff. Guiding Lands Charge Blade. That's a pretty old one. General use Charge Blade. I need to really sort out some of these builds. Don't have a Guiding Lands Switch Axe build. Guiding Lands Gun Lance. Yeah, okay. Sure. Works for me. Why can't I reach that pod? I wish I could. It'd be so good. Swing on up here. And why can't I reach the other pod when I'm jumping out of the camp? Do you think Namielle's one of those fuck you Elder Dragons? Do I think it will be? I don't know. I fought quite a lot of Namielle. But it depends on what new moves they give it. If they've left it the way it is, it will be a relatively fair fight outside of the water movement underneath your feet. Because you're going to want to use like a Rocksteady Mantle, right? But that's just going to screw you over because you'll end up getting one hit killed by all of its other attacks. It's hard for me. It's hard for me to speculate on it. If I were to guess, I think it's going to give a lot of people trouble. Kushala's already a fuck you kind of dragon. Yeah, if we get an arch-tempered Master Rank Kushala, like, or just a rusted Kushala, right? That's going to be redonkulous. I think we're going to be getting Frozen Barrioff, right? So that's what everyone seems to be saying. That's the mindset at the moment. Frozen Barrioff's coming. Oh, hey. Who's he getting pissed at? Oh no. Mistakes were made. Don't think he'll reach the wall there. Never mind. Agitator's active at least. Not sure where my pod actually went there. I'm not sure what weapon I'm even going to use on it. Not sure why, but you can guard a block all Black Diablos attacks just using guard, without using guard up and guard 5. Not all of them you can't. There is one move you will not be able to block without guard up, I guarantee you. Oh, screwed. Ouch. Ouch. Ah, I went for the block, but... Where's he at? Oh, I never get my guard up in time. That time I was definitely blocking in time. Oh, I haven't eaten for Bombardier. I was thinking that's why my damage is low. Of course. No! Oh my goodness. I just want to knock this mofo into the wall. Every time I go for it, he's screwing me over. Yeah, I need to go eat for Bombardier. Why are you fighting Carol Baskin? One of the most irritating monsters ever. Carol Baskin. Fucking hate that bitch. I'm actually just fighting it to put a monster in the area. And because tier 3 upgrades, barrier of materials. Why can't you reach? Every time I go to jump for it, I just feel like I should be able to reach it. And fling myself up here and then grab onto that one there. But it's just out of reach, man. It's just out of reach. It's so frustrating. Carol Baskin. The Carol Baskin of Monster Hunter. Oh, why do I always end up on the bloody... Every time. Every fucking goddamn time. It ends up on the arms. I aim for the head. Where am I going? On the arms, of course. Oh my... Jesus, I might as well jump off here. Oh, come on! Oh, this piece of shit monster. Okay. There we go. Oh, it doesn't matter because he turned to face away from the wall. It really is a shit monster though. Barry off. I can hate the thing. Oh, interesting. I didn't press triangle circle soon enough. I feel like that is probably genuinely the best approach. Just... Oops. Naturally. Let's actually get some of these materials. Excited for Frozen Barrier off. I'm excited for the armor and the set bonus. I don't think I'm excited necessarily for the fight. It'll be interesting to see what they do with it. Great. If anyone mounts here. No. I mean, that was just a slog from beginning to end. There we go. I guess it would have been faster if I'd actually remembered my set bonuses, like Bombardier. Ugh. Give Shrieking Legiana some justice and provide better set bonus, please. What, make another version of Shrieking Leggy? I don't know. Shrieking Leggy, yeah, Leggy's already got its thing now. Mighty Bow is like a set bonus for Legiana. It's like, why? It doesn't even have any other skills that correlate to bow. It's like the most confused and shit set. I think it's good for low rank simply because it gives you a divine blessing, and while you're learning the game, that might save your life once or twice because new players start off with that charm that gives attack up 1 and 1 divine blessing. So you can kind of utilize it to give you level 2 divine blessing. I That's about it. That's like the only redeeming factor for any of the Legiana armor I can think of. You want a Silverwind Nagakuga. That'd be pretty cool. Honestly, there's things I want more than that, though. I think I'd rather have, like, Seregios. I'd probably rather have Gore Magala, Fatalis, White Fatalis, Crimson Fatalis. You can loss a Cantor. There's a lot of things I'd rather have for endgame bosses. No. The only way, like, if you gave Mighty Bow as like a 2-piece bonus, and you had 2 pieces of armor that was slot efficient, maybe they have like 3 ice attack, a large gem slot, a medium gem slot, and a small gem slot, you might be able to use it with Ice Bow. That's the only thing I can think of. But even then, you'd need like, what, True Crit Element would have to be a 3-piece set bonus? I can't think of any way how it would be good. Mitsune. I'm thinking monsters that actually use animation skeletons that are currently in the game. So Mitsune's never going to happen in Monster Hunter World. Not the first one. Like, it's just not feasible. All of the monsters I listed there, with the exception of Fatalis, which we've seen they've got the model and the animation skeleton rig for in like tons of developer videos, which means they're literally just teasing it at this point. Not an endgame, just an addition. You'd love to hunt. It's not going to happen though, just because it's not possible. They've already said, because they would, otherwise you'd have Lagiacrus, Agnactor, Ludroth, you'd have Mitsune, you'd have Narjala, you'd have, there's like so many other monsters that use that animation rig. Yeah, the Leviathan skeleton is not coming to Monster Hunter World, which means Mitsune will not come. In the second game, yes, it will. Absolutely. We'll get... If we don't have Leviathan skeletons in the second game, then something's gone horribly wrong. But the first game... Impossible, they've said. But that's okay, because like I said, there's tons of monsters that are still not in this game that utilize skeletons from 2G, Portable Second, that they could quite easily start implementing. And they'd be really good fun as well. Let's go for... What should we do? Let's do a Velkhana. I think Wolfie needs... Elder... What's it? Elder Bones? Bones! Do I want to use this build though? I don't have guard up, do I? No, I can't use this. No guard up is a no-go from me. Oh, I wish I'd made my Kar Dual Blades build now. What should we run? Let's run a... Oof. Let's use this. Just go with longsword. Old school. It's one of the few Guiding Lands builds I've actually got that's up to date. That last comment was more referring to Silverwind Nagakuga. Silverwind Nagakuga could happen though, because we've got Nagakuga. They've got the animation skeleton, they've got all the base animations in for the base monster. That's something you could actually get. Is Elatria here yet? Yeah, dude, it might be Nick. Get yourself on. It's out, man. Are the new Master and Kultroth weapons any good at all? No, dude, they're terrible. Absolutely abysmal. They're all really, really bad. Sorry, I'm spreading misinformation. Elatron's not out, dude. Elatron's not out. It's not out for ages. And yes, the weapons are good. Come on, play the game. Find out. Enjoy them. Test them. Most of the weapons are good. Some of them suck. Sorry, most of them suck, but enough of them are good to warrant doing Kultroth. You're about to follow on Twitch because the latency kind of sucks here on Facebook. Yeah, it's one of those things. Some days it's better than others. Twitch generally has better latency, but not always. It's really just like some days it's going to run better on other platforms than and some days it will run better on something else, yeah. The stream's a bit sort of... It's its own beast. Ugh, really? But yeah, no, the Master Rank Cultural stuff's good. A lot of it is. Support players and people looking for heroics builds can utilize that. Why don't I have hot drinks? Oh, I do. Scrolling through, I was thinking I was going mad there. But yeah, you can totally use them, dude. Absolutely use them. If you're a dual blades, bow, switch axe, charge blade player, you're in for a good time when it comes to Culture Op. I actually haven't even looked at the gun lances. You main heavy bowgun and hammer. You haven't found a better setup than the Raging Bracky hammer or the Furious Zhang heavy bowgun, the sticky ammo. The Furious Rajang heavy bowgun is not... for sticky ammo. Yeah. I mean, if those are the only two things you use, then... there's not really going to be anything for you in Culture Off then. If you're limiting yourself to just those two types of builds. But maybe if you wanted to branch out and try something different, you'd find something that you enjoy. That would be my advice. Oh! I pressed it just a little bit too late. Interesting, I actually didn't get the foresight slash off there, but I still got the iframes in. That does happen to me quite a lot. I feel like it happens more and more these days than it used to. I feel like it retained the iframes from its old values. I don't know why I pressed R1 again there. It was so stupid of me. Why don't I just get hit some more? Apparently, almost. Why didn't he eat my max potion there? You like dual blades as well? If you like dual blades as well, then you should definitely make all of the Kjar dual blades. With I think the exception of the blast dual blades, I don't think they're as good as the sappy alternatives. Could we get a heavy weapon to make a weak spot or two? Mayhaps. Velkana is angry. Just want the loot, but no. Oh wow, the lingering hitbox on that. Goodness. Damn. Disappointed. Moved like to the other side of the map when I was trying to get it. See if I can pick up some more of this loot. I do have negative 15 ice here. You could not make a single one. Things darting way too much. Yeah. We need a weak spot so we can actually start hitting some half-decent damage. That way it won't be running around as much. I mean, I'm hitting it. It's just, I'm not doing anything. I'm hitting like 70s and 100s. So I'm not gonna be able to stagger it or anything, really. Let's go again. I'll try flash podding it for you. Oh, AO. And that was your opening. Relatively short. Oh, unlucky. Now we're talking. There's some weak spots. Oh, crap. I'm like zooming right into its danger zone. Ah! I tried to roll. The last frame of my attack animation. Wow, it didn't count, apparently. I am surprised. That'll do. Gone. Pod it. Huh? Oh, okay. Well, it wasn't actually going for me. There's a mount. No. That is a lot of loot. Oh my goodness. It's quite good because I think Crown Horns are pretty good for converting. If I could pick them up, of course. There we go. No great Spirit Vein gems, though, as far as I can tell. Any more shinies? Nope. Let's get back. I don't think I've gotten a single Helm Splitter off this fight. off some flash pods. Well, that would have been the ideal time for me to get one off, but I am unfortunately outcharged. Let's see if we can quickly get one hit. I can. I actually got one. Great Spirit Vein Gem. Biggest issue we all have is that we have negative ice. Yeah. She's actually not doing too much damage to me. She's just kind of being annoying. She keeps, oh. She keeps just clipping me with, like, odd attacks. You know, she does, like, the little bite move, and when she's jumping up and down off ledges, keeps knocking me over. And she's kind of, like, she's moving around a bit too much for me to get a really solid combo off on her, making my foresights useless. Man, these things are so odd. You kill one of them and that's it. They've had enough. Alright, let's go. Oh, I was just a bit too late there. Came in with the heals, but... I don't like that hitbox, man. Like, I'm standing behind it. Oh. No. That took me so... The input delay on that was ridiculous. Like, I did it, but it took forever. And I thought, oh, it's not going to do it, but it still registered the input, like, 10 seconds later. That was insane. I just can't hit it with my foresight slash like that first hit. Oh, hello. And that wasn't even targeting me, that was targeting fucking someone else. I ended up getting the brunt of it, and now I'm gonna die as a result of it. Oh, maybe not. ZGO, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. And Huang, thank you for the like. You nearly killed me. I didn't nearly kill anyone. I almost got killed by someone else. Actually, I saved everyone's ass as well. Or at least I tried to. Came in chugging dusts of life. Everyone else was on the brink of death. Unfortunately, it was like a little bit too late. Or I think everyone took like 2 hits. Don't go blaming me. Support longsword for the win. Ooh, very nice. Another one? No. I need as many of those Tundra Dragon Bones as I can get. Let's do that again. I think I just did a giant bone pile and then it gave me another giant bone pile. Oh, ayo. Your foresight slash hit you in the back right before the ultimate. Oh, I had to do the foresight slash, otherwise I would have died. It's my only defense. You're gonna call it there for a day, getting a headache, so you'll take a back seat. Fair enough, Moonshade. Au revoir. Thank you for the hunts. Good old stamina bar. Look at it go down. Let's watch these little annoying bastards. Let's go again. Bow is fun though. Yeah, bow's really good. Bow is really good. I quite enjoy bow, dual blades on Namielle fight. Sorry, not Namielle. Velkhana fight. I think Velkhana's just really well designed in general. It's a good fight for a lot of weapons. You do need guard up if you're going to be running something for shield, because it's got so many attacks that that require it. When there are weak spots, the numbers are nice and high. Yeah, bow is... You have to have someone making weak spots if you're going to run bow, I feel like. For, like, 95% of monsters. It's got to happen. Because bow without weak spots hits nothing. .74's on the head. Are you using blast bow? That's pretty good for blast bow. I think fire bows can hit 103s. Maybe with Velkhana. I know it can hit over it's either just under 100 or just over. I think it probably depends on whether or not you have booster. Let's do another Namielle. I mean, sorry, not Velkhana. But also has Fortitude active. Oh, if you've got Fortitude active, you should be able to, like, break 100. Definitely, with the right build. Using a begin... Yeah. That's still pretty nice, though. 74's not bad. It's got a lot of unnecessary hitbox unblockables, in your opinion. You wish that its ice beam didn't go through its ice walls. Yeah, I kind of get you on that. Because the ice walls become really obstructive when you're trying to do combos. So it'd be nice if there was like that risk-reward factor on them. They can protect you from the beams, but... Because it's the view obstruction, right? You can't see what attacks it's doing, and then it comes crashing through an ice wall. But that's not the bit that bothers me. I think, yeah, the fact that it doesn't clip. They've got no clip on them, which is... for the ice beam is a bit weird. Well, yeah, that beam would be exactly the same for a ton of monsters. That would be the same as Xeno'jiiva, Safi'jiiva's beam sweep, Velkhana's beam sweep, Valhazak's beam sweep, Gravios's beam sweep from the old games. There's tons of monsters that utilize the old beam sweep. It's a fairly common attack in Monster Hunter. Alright, let's do this. quite a big Volcana, actually. Silver Crown. Man, it's really going after me with those tail stabs. I rest my case. Blimey. Jumped over it. Well, this Velkhana's clearly programmed to do a lot of tail stabs. This one. I feel like when a monster spawns in, it has like one preferential attack that it will use a lot. Like more often than alternatives. I keep getting launched. No, way too early. Ah, punished. Nope, too early again. Bollocks. There's a mount. Cheeky, cheeky. Yeah, Namielle for bow. Oh my goodness. It's tough. I feel like Namielle as well for longsword. Namielle's just one of those fights that makes you a better player, I think. Because it's got so many different move timings that you have to learn. Like, you have to learn when to delay, when to commit. It's up there. A lot of people hate it, but I actually quite like the Namielle fight base. I don't know if I'm going to enjoy Arch-Tempered, because again, they could put some really bullshit moves in. I mean, if it might just do a Lunastra and start spamming out its Supernova, for example. Oh, that was cheap, man. That was right in my face. That wasn't very nice. Probably get rid of this guy. Tiger X, goodness. Bernard, how you doing, Bernard? Welcome to the Twas by Design stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely job day today. I think there's a weak spot on the wing. I'll just go with that. Not the best hit in the world, but definitely getting hit there. I'd already committed. Press that second R1 button. You've committed. Oh, come on. I actually did press circle there. Nope. Since when was the hitbox that big? Nice. Okay, I can commit safely here. Oh, I broke the crown, but... Oh. I actually thought that was going to hit their head. Oh, wait, I was on yellow. Right. I see. That makes sense. Oh, what a stagger. Come on. Just about able to charge up there fully. What is your main weapon? I don't have one, Bernard. Doesn't even have clips on its own walls. Those walls are poorly implemented. Yeah, again, I feel like the walls should serve as a visual obstruction. But if they're going to serve as a visual obstruction, they should also be a physical obstruction to long-ranged attacks. I think that would be a good way of balancing them out. Because at least then it can't just snipe you from behind them. It doesn't even break the walls if it hits them with a ranged attack some of the time. It will literally just clip straight through it. I feel like if the ranged attack destroyed the walls as it hit them, that would make sense. But it doesn't. I think it can break the walls, but it's not like a guaranteed thing. I just tend to try and foresight slash it. If I can't foresight slash it, I'll go for an iframe as best I can. Obviously, the straight up beams, you can't really... I guess you probably can iframe through them. Usually I just dodge away from them. It seems to work for me. No. I actually want to try and go for a wall knock here, but I think I'll get one. Ouch. It's really spamming that move out, isn't it? Let's see here. Get some pods. Go for it. Yeah, I quite like the Volcana fight as well. Generally speaking, it's pretty good. I think it, like I said, I think it's one of my favorite new fights. But then again, it depends on what weapon I'm using, I guess. Some weapons obviously fare way better than others. I was just trying to get away so I could do a... Oh, wait. Yeah. I actually got hit by the wall there, funnily enough. Oh, I was trying to flash it. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's. I think its laser just clips through all the walls. I think it's just a wall clipping machine. Ah! Almost. No, way too early. Oh, I got punished hard there. No. Oh, shit. That ain't good. I don't think it's coming after me, though. We're good. Actually thought it was going to attack me there. Maybe not. No, no, no! Oh, almost. Okay, we actually did manage to stop it there. Ah! Mop Moose with the aerial. That's why we said they did the lazy thing, gave it Val's Stink Beam instead of giving it clipping. I'm sure it's just to make the fight harder, to be honest. I reckon if its own walls blocked it, probably make it a little bit easier. To be honest, again, with me, it doesn't usually matter too much because I'm using dual blades or longsword a lot of the time when I'm fighting this thing. For longsword, it's actually beneficial because I can get the foresight slash off. I actually don't think Volcana's... I think out of all the beam attacks, Volcana's... I don't know what it is about it. Maybe it's just the visual, the way it's really well pronounced. I feel like it's quite easy to iframe roll through it. Kind of like Safi's beam. There's something about it where it just stands out really nicely. I can see the hitbox better. I think Val's beam is harder to iframe because it's a bit... I don't know. It's a bit more wishy-washy. It's not as well defined, I feel like. But no, I really like the Volcana fight. It's great. Personally, I think it's definitely one of the... Oh crap, way too early. I definitely think it's one of the best new fights added to the game. Oh crap. I say that. Oh, wow. Heals. My goodness. What do you know? So let's go for a... oh, I actually went for it there, but I was just a little bit too late. Heal everyone here. Ouch. I'm actually surprised that hit me. Oh, I was going to finish with Blimmin' Helm Splitter. Easy to iframe it. It is. It's actually not too bad. Dodging through isn't a problem if you can see it. Yeah, I mean, it's got a pretty good audio cue. It's usually fairly easy to see. Even, I guess from behind the walls, it's debatable. And again, you can foresight slash it, which is great. It's definitely one of the easier ones, 100%. I may have not dodged it there, but if you've been watching earlier, I iframed through it like every single other one of them. Namielle's isn't too bad. The only one I don't like with Namielle is where it does that little... It puts its cloak on, and then it does all the little lines, and you dodge it, and then you're like, oh yeah, I'm good. And then all of the water sprouts up, and it's like... And I always forget about that. That's more on me, because I think it's quite an easy attack to dodge. Like, the initial beam is very easy. But then when it comes out the ground afterwards, it can be a real pain. But yeah, Namielle's isn't too bad. I think Namielle's issue... Namielle, you don't even need to worry about iframing, I feel like. Because you can... The way it moves, it always does the same. I think that's what they're going to do with Master Rank Namielle. They're going to make it so that it does the whole Black Veil Valhazak thing. And it does alternating directions for the beams. If it starts doing that, that will actually be kind of tricky, depending on... I guess if they get the audio cues in. It depends on how they implement it. When you mount Volcana, you need your teammates to help bring it down. You can't dodge Namielle's Water Blast with base iframe. What, the one that comes up on from the ground? I didn't think so. This probably explains why I'm always getting bloody hit by it. But yeah, Namielle, the thing I like about it is when it does its forward attack. So it does like a laser which starts off like down to the left, then it moves round to the right, to the left, up, and then flicks. I think they're going to have an alternate version of that beam. That's what I can imagine them implementing. Imagine if Arch-Tempered Namielle gets a Coral Pookie style split beam. Man, I just had deja vu again, man. That would be annoying. That would be something. That would definitely be something. It's going to have some new beam attacks. It's going to have some new water attacks. Honestly, I feel like it's going to utilize its sort of the water bomb that it does, where it flies up into the air and wrecks everything. I think it's going to utilize that attack a lot more. And for me, that's the scariest move it has, because what happens is you're committing to an attack and it does it out of nowhere. And the thing is, the area of effect that it has, it's not like, I feel like it's not like Teostra, where it's really easy to see where you're going to be safe and where you're not. Like, you can't really get a feel for it. Maybe it's just because I don't see that attack very often when I'm fighting Namielle, but it feels like it does that attack very, very, it just initiates it super quick. Maybe I'm just not used to it. Perhaps Arch-Tempered Namielle will make me get used to it, but even if they speed that up even marginally, it's gonna be an interesting fight. See where it goes. Dual element damage? What, thunder and water for every attack? So like all of its beams are lightning and water damage. Maybe they give it paralysis. Ooh. Oh, Namielle with paralysis. I would run paralysis resist if Namielle gets paralysis. That would be pretty hardcore. Especially if they give it paralysis on like its ground and pounds. Something interesting to note about the ground and pounds. You have to, if you want to get a foresight slash off, like say you're using longsword and you want to get it off absolutely perfectly, I think you have like a 2-frame window to not take any damage ticks. It's so tight, because you can avoid it and get your foresight off, but you'll still take quite a bit of damage on it. But you can do it perfectly so you take 0 damage. The one where it kind of like moves forward or jumps forward and then does a big thunder AoE. But you take crazy amounts of shave damage from that attack, even with a good foresight slash. But you need to be like, perfect. Azizio, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. Immunity mantle for the win. If Arch-Tempered Namielle gets paralysis, nah, I'd put paralysis resist on my build probably until I'm like perfect at that fight. I'd actually use a resistance for it. I think it's kind of like, it would be like Val Hazak. You kind of want to run a Fluvial resistance, because if it does proc a Fluvial on you just with the AoE, even if you're not getting hit, it will proc it. And then if it does like a draw attack, where your train attack, where your health's going down, and you're using a Safi Jiva set bonus on top of that, whew, dead. Huang and Mohammed, thank you for the likes as well, guys. Much appreciated. Arch-Tempered Namielle will still have Water Blight. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just thinking, will it have paralysis as well? Maybe. Water Blight and paralysis. Oh, man. Yeah, should be an interesting one. They're going to have to do something to make it... Obviously, it's going to have more health and more damage, but I hope it's not just that, because that's never that much fun. It's always the extra moves that you have to learn for me that make it a lot more fun. I mean, it will still be fun as in it's a Namielle fight, but yeah. I don't even know what armor's going to be good to use here. I wonder if the Cool Trough stuff... Maybe the Cool Trough stuff will be good for practicing it. Should have Bleed to emphasize Jellyfish Elder Dragon. Oh, man. What if it had Poison? Poison, Paralysis, and Water Blight. Oh, it could do. It's possible. Maybe the Water Beams apply Poison as well. Or Toxin. Toxin! There's so many nasty things they could do with Namielle, and it wouldn't even surprise me. I'd just be like, yeah, alright. I see. You thought it would have Thunder like Kirin, not Para. Like Great Gyros. No, Kirin has Paralysis as well. So it would have Thunder and Paralysis. It would still have the Thunder element, but it would apply Paralysis through its Thunder attacks. If Jellyfish, definitely Toxin and Para. Yep. Hope that they add 1 or 2 new movesets to the current one, or change the AI a little bit to make it to make things challenging. What, to regular Namielle? They won't change regular Namielle. They will make changes for Arch-Tempered though, or at least they should do. I'll say though, they made very minimal changes to Arch-Tempered Kirin at high rank. I think it had 1 change up, and that was about it. It might have been a little bit faster as well, but to be honest, if you were all running the Anjanath bow, you wouldn't have even noticed. You could kill that thing so quick. Enrique Faustino, thank you for the like, Enrique. Much appreciated. I actually soloed that like day 1, first hunt. Got it first time. I was surprised because I was thinking everyone had told me from console, oh, it's really, really tough. You're going to get your ass handed to you. And I was like, oh, okay. I don't think I even died when I did it. It was honestly disappointing. Arch-Tempered Kirin, looking back on it, was like, it was not a good debut for Arch-Tempered monsters. I think they would have been better off going with something else. So, fingers crossed, Arch-Tempered Namielle does not disappoint, and it's like, the armors, I know some people have seen the armor set. I've had mixed statements here on TBD. Some people say the armor's incredible. Other people say the armor's rubbish. I haven't seen it myself, so I don't want to look at it. Obviously, I want to give an honest and open opinion when I see it for the first time and try and kind of like formulate some ideas behind it if it's worth using. But I can imagine it's going to have the Namielle step bonus, which maybe with the Kjar stuff, but it's not going to be better than if it has like true element acceleration with 2 pieces. There might be an argument for using it with Safi Jiva for elemental charge blades or elemental switch axes, possibly. Yeah, it's gonna have to be really good. You've been practicing hardcore on Tempered Namielle lately. Can't wait to see Arch-Tempered Namielle. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I've done a lot of Tempered Namielle. I think I've only fought regular Namielle a few times. Let's see how many Namielle hunts we've actually got. I feel like I've fought it quite a lot. Only 37. It feels like I've fought it more than that, but I guess not. I'll probably need more practice than that. 98 on... It doesn't feel like I've fought 98 Tempered Ruiner. I'd honestly say I've killed more Namielle than Tempered Ruiner, or Ruiner Nergagunze. I can't believe I've killed more Black Veil than Namielle. That doesn't even make any sense. The only thing, my most fought Guiding Lands has been... Guiding Lands Elder has been Namielle. That's super weird. I'm pretty sure it counts Guiding Land stuff. I've killed Velkhana more than I've killed Namielle. It's actually my least killed Elder Dragon. Wow. I'm shocked, actually. I thought it would have been like my most killed Elder Dragon. I guess the fight just leaves more of an impression on me. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I'm going to go grab myself a cup of tea and go to the loo quickly, guys. And then when we get back, we'll get some more hunts in. Should be good. So yeah, stay tuned for some more monster hunting action coming up after this break. And thank you, of course, to everyone who's hit the like and the follow button so far. Much appreciated, guys. Wait, what gives Tempered Crag Bones? Something in the Wild Spire Waste. It's not Uragan, is it? Tempered Uragan? It's not Tempered Baroth. It might be Tempered Baroth. Don't know. I actually can't remember. Hold that thought, though. I'll be back in a bit, guys. Like I said, I'm going to have a quick tea break. So stay tuned for some more monster hunting action coming up after this break. Hey guys, I'm back. You can run through the volcano region as well if you want. Just don't mind the last one. Oh, that's way too hot. Way too hot. What do I want to do? Let's have a look here. Oh, wow. I actually don't think my Twitch stream is, like, working properly today. I apologize if you're having issues watching on Twitch. My, my stream, like, for me is even cut out. It's not working. Oh, dear. But yeah, tomorrow's stream's going to be a crazy one, though, because we do have Arch-Tempered Namielle to look forward to. It's going to be good fun. A little bit skeptical. I don't know if the armor set's going to produce anything good. Hopefully it does, but we'll have to wait and see. I feel like if they are going to put the true element acceleration on it, I think it might need a buff now, given everything else that we've gotten since element acceleration came out. Let's see. Oh, I just realized this doesn't have 4 attack. Oh yeah, because I've got Geologist in there. It's a Guiding Lands build. What do I want to do? Honestly, I kind of want to just upgrade a couple of weapons here. I want to make some Kjar Fire Dual Blades. Yeah, actually the Kjar Fire Dual... Are they even worth it? The things, they got blue sharpness and they max out at blue sharpness. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're worth using, guys. I don't know. Let's have a look at the actual... What are the actual values on them? Because they're going to have to be bloody high in order to make up for it. We can compare them. So, I haven't maxed these yet. I haven't done a custom upgrade. These are maxed. They got 434 raw, 390 fire. But they're at blue sharpness. See, the thing is, white and purple are quite good for that element scaling. Let's have a look at the Safi Jiva fire ones. I don't think I've maxed them, but... I don't know, actually. Yeah, nope. I just don't feel like the sharpness is good enough. But then the Safi Jiva ones are like... I guess you could probably get more element with them. Physical damage. How would you... I don't know how you'd split that. The white sharpness isn't going to quite take you up to the 430 mark. I'll tell you for sure. The other thing to consider is it does have critical element built into it, which we can't get if we use the Safi ones. The Safi, we would have to invest everything into element to get as much element. And then you've still got 60 more raw damage, but you drop to blue sharpness. And you've got critical element on top of that. Yeah, you also get a ton of blue. I actually think they're still better, even with the blue sharpness. I think they might be. I'm just basing it here roughly on what I can see from Safi. I guess with Safi you'd go... What could you do? You could go like sharpness and then all element, get an element 6 in there. But you still don't have critical element. And I don't even know if you'd hit that much. The thing is, I haven't even upgraded the Kjar ones. I haven't maxed them out, so you can get way more fire element than 390. I'm gonna make a build for these, and we're gonna test them. Let's see how it goes. I should be able to upgrade them with all the Guiding Lands gubbins that we've picked up. Let's have a look. I need Fatal Rend Claws. Okay, well, we can still do custom upgrades though, right? I also feel like these could be potentially quite good against Namielle. Honestly, none of them are really going to make that much of a difference. It'd probably be the Nergigante mod pluses for these, though. Just for that extra bit of damage. But to use a Guiding Tundra Bone for 3 extra raw damage... To use 3 Guiding Tundra Bones, I don't think that's worth it currently. Definitely going to go for the element here. I can probably get quite a lot. Yeah. You've never played Switch Axe before. Is raw or elemental the way to go? Depends. If you've got impact file, raw. If you've got elemental power file, elemental. That's what you want to do. Yeah, and then you've got to match elements to what you're fighting if you're using element. You can use impact file on everything. Like, you can use it on whatever. And some monsters, it's going to do more damage than any of the elemental variants can do. But not for all of them. Let's go quickly meld some Fatal Rend Claws here. I should have quite a lot of Tempered Rend Claws. I should. Don't know what I'm going to test these Fire Jewel Blades on, though. Maybe I do just test them on on Namielle, actually. Yeah, could do that. Get ready for tomorrow. Well, tomorrow evening. The day after tomorrow. But still, tomorrow's stream. Let's have a look. Fatal Rend Claws. Cool. Alright. Oh, if only these had white sharpness. If only. Augment. Let's have a look. Man, doing all of these weapons though, it's expensive. Okay, here we go. I need Twilight Fangs. Okay. We'll go do that quickly. You're trying to get your Fire Charge Blade up to snuff for Nami. Charge Blade's going to be pretty good. Yeah, I think the Fire Charge Blade should be decent. I don't know if Impact Charge Blade will be better, though. Impact Charge Blade's going to be able to hit like 160s on the file damage. And it's a little bit easier to build for with artillery. Kind of. It's debatable. It's about the same, really. But I don't know how much the Fire Charge Blades is going to hit. I'm guessing you want to test your build on Namielle as well, so feel free to join me, Wolfie. We'll get some practice in and see how it goes. What was it I needed? Fangs. Twilight Fangs, right? Guess I could get more Twilight Fangs. That's something else. We could test it on Valhazak as well. See how it does. Let's have a look here. Augment. Go through. Get that. Cool. $530. Defense upgrade. I need Rubbery Shell. It's not worth it right now. Not until I test it. It's not at max damage yet, so you need to farm some more stuff. Nice. Yeah, neither is mine. I could probably do with grabbing some more things. I'm going to make a... I'm going to try and... do I try an Agitator Sappy build? Or do I just go straight in with Sappy? I think it's just straight up Sappy I want here. I guess the evade window is really nice, so... let's just go with a full Sappy set. See how it does. Get the dual blades. Okay. So we're going to have a huge amount of element here. Don't need to worry about sharpness. I might want protective polish potentially. And we want to max out the fire damage. So what I'll do here is I'll keep the Challenger on. Let's get the fire damage in. We do not need to worry about Enhancer or anything like that. Go Blaze. Blaze. Cool. On dual blades, it's straight Sapphy. Straight up Sapphy 5 set for True Dragon Vein Awakening. You need Mind's Eye. Blue's gonna bounce. Yeah, no, I've got plenty of room for Mind's Eye. Might want Protective. Actually, no, I'm not gonna need Protective Polish. It's got so much blue. The Agitator is maxed. Don't know about Physique just yet. We got Crit Element. We got Crit Boost. Resentment. Definitely want Resentment. In which case I'd take that out. Resentment. Fura. Fura. And then Blaze. And Blaze. Cool. Fire attack 6, Agitate 5, Resentment 5, Health boost 3, Crit boost 3, Weakness exploit 3. Cool. That looks pretty good to me. And I don't know about the Evasion Mantle while I'm practicing. I guess I could run it. Cool. Let's save this. Under Dual Blades. Go to Dual Blades here quickly. And we'll save it as the Blaze It Dual Blades. Nice. Let's take it out for a spin. Don't forget Sharp. I won't need it. I've got so much blue sharpness that it doesn't matter. And all I've got is blue. So, yeah, it's not going to be necessary here. We're at 740 fire element. That's pretty good. 95% affinity. When the agitator procs will be like 115%. So that's... Sorry. 110%. Trying to get Odogaron Mantle. This shit takes... makes scarce. Then... gives you mantles from 3 completely separate monsters just to fuck with you. Odogaron Mantles. I got quite a lot of those yesterday, funnily enough. I was helping out low-rank players. Got tons of them. Oh, sorry, no, that I'm thinking of, thinking of something else. Odogaron Mantles. What do you need the Odo Mantle for? What are you trying to upgrade? You can keep Resentment up even if you're, you put a Health Augment on the Dual Blades once you don't put Medicine on. Yeah, but the Sapphy set bonus is going to be healing me. So, I should be okay. It's going to be a case of not getting hit, running the Evasion Mantle effectively, and going for as much damage as we can get. I mean, that extra element's going to be quite nice. I think when it comes to the Arch-Tempered fight, though, I'll probably switch one out for the health bonus instead. It's probably going to be a wise move. Who wants to practice? Who wants to give it a go? Let's see what we got. Could do it in the... Actually, the Guiding Lands is free. I might as well do it in the Guiding Lands for practice. Because it doesn't matter if we die there. I think I'll put a Fortify in, though. If I can fit it. Don't think I can. Ugh, not without sacrificing anything good. No, never mind. We'll just play it as is. How do you get your affinity so high? The highest you can get is to 55%. Well, Sapphy Jiva's going to give you 40% affinity base. So you've got Weakness Exploit gives you 50%. That is 90% right there. 5% from attack boost or 5% from any number of different things. You can get 40% from Crit Eye maxed. You can get Resentment. It's going to give you 60% if you get Secret Resentment, or 40%. It's easy to get 100%, like super, super easy. Practice it without the Fortify, since you're not going to use it on the real Arch-Tempered Namielle. Probably not, no. The only thing I might consider doing, and I could end up using Fortify if I go for Agitator Secret with 3-piece Safi, potentially. That is something I could do. If just running the Safi bonus, say I want to run some more utility, I could do that. That would be like safety strats. I mean, safety strats would be not run any of it, but we'll see how this goes. Test it out. Yeah, you don't always want 5-piece Safi. Not always. Sometimes 3-piece Safi, 2-piece Bracky. Sometimes 2-piece Bracky. Something else. It's just different. Safi's, I feel like it's best with elemental weapons. It's good with raw, but it's best with elemental. Just because it gives so much extra bonus elemental value to your weapon's base elemental stat, which nothing else, I mean, anything else gives. Obviously, true crit is good, but when you've got crit element and then you pair it with the Safi bonus, it's insanely good. Let's see here. Eat for black belt. We've got booster. Let's see if we can get black belt and booster. That would be nice. Yeah, it looks like we can. You have the Bracky as well. I thought it was a good idea to get the Bracky armor for blast resistance. Thank you. Yeah, the Bracky's much more than just for blast resistance. If you're running Gunlance, Bracky is the best. If you're running Impact File Charge Blade, Bracky is the best. If you're running, I don't know, just 2-piece Bracky in a lot of situations is really good. Agitate is such a consistent bonus. It's just nice, and Agitator Secret is incredible. I'm not sure where I'm getting that 5% from, though. Is it just on the weapons? Must be. Oh, wait, I didn't summon Namielle. My bad. That would probably help. You just played Ark with your friends, and you got some stone foundation, wood walls, a forge, a smithy fixed, and a bed. You're working on a roof. Sounds like grand fun, Cameron. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Let's do this. Cool weapons give 5% base affinity. Yeah, for some reason that never clocked with me. I didn't even pay attention to that. These blades aren't maxed out. I could get 3 more physical raw damage on them. Which, honestly, yeah, I mean, I could get a tiny bit more sharpness, or I could get 3% affinity. I don't need the 3% affinity because I've already exceeded 100%. I do not need the raw damage. Honestly, I don't even think it would affect. I don't even think I'm going to get an extra hit's worth of damage. 3 might actually genuinely give me, if I'm lucky, +1 on certain hits with the combo. Maybe. I think that's probably about it. At blue sharpness, I might not even get that. The sharpness, it's like, it's probably what you'd go for. You get that tiny little bit extra, which could mean the difference between sharpening in an area and not sharpening in an area. But again, that's something that I'm going to be testing here. See how it goes. Only the Kiar Fire gives 5%. The Ice gives about 15. Dragon gives 20. Ah, it's the fire ones, though. This is the first Kiar Fire weapon I've actually upgraded, so it's good to know for future reference. Right, I should have probably picked up some pods. This will do it. Why did that take so long? Why? I swear this clutch claw, it's about as consistent as my mum picking me up from after school club as a kid. Oh, no point attacking the rear legs, that's for sure. Sharpness seems to be holding out pretty good. Wow, double prop. That was nasty. I've ever used dual blades against Namielle. I really need to make some weak spots though. That's for sure. I'm not making them for some reason. Or at least I am, but I'm not getting the message up that I'm making them. Oops. Oh. Cheeky. Some pods here. Uh-oh, should not have done that. That's okay. Splash it. I want to pick up some of this loot before it disappears. Get some pods as well. See, that is going to be the bane of your existence, I think, at high rank. Sorry, at Arch-Tempered. Not at high rank. There is no Namielle at high rank. Ouch. Oh wait, I'm already water blighted. I didn't have enough stamina to roll. Yeah, water blights can be a real bloody issue. So is my stamina usage. With this build anyway. I need more stamina for quality of life. Blue sharpness is slowly going down. Just about iframe that. Okay. I walked straight into that. I'm more worried about the floor than anything. The floor is what scares me. It influences the fight quite a lot. You don't want to run Rocksteady on this fight. It's a death sentence. It's like the worst. I feel like it's the worst monster you can run Rocksteady on by far. So that's like a no-go. Absolute no-go. I think Evasion Mantle Temporal's fine for... It's going to be good. Just to save you a couple of hits. If it even procs on Arch-Tempered, so they might have changed that. Providing it does, it should be fine, though. You're just trying to find and get a decent crit eye. Well, if you're running the Safi set bonus and weakness exploit, you're not going to need crit eye. Because that's 90% crit right there. So you can get the other 10% through agitator or literally like... I mean, you could run 2 crit eye, I guess, if you really want to. Again, ran out of stamina. Stamina is going to be my biggest problem, I think, with this build. I think I might have to switch out resentment for extra extra stamina. Again, I'm out of stamina. Yeah, it's gonna cause problems. Oh, come on, really? You were facing the fucking wall, you bastard. The other issue is just missed hits, like trying to get in. I like using my dashes to get in close, but obviously if you're using Safi, that's going to end up getting you killed. Oh, shite. Yeah, that water is just not friendly. Honestly, I'm not even sure if Dual Blades is going to be the right choice for this fight. I couldn't even get away there. Bloody hell, I almost took the hit just because, again, stamina. Out of stamina again. I couldn't dodge through it. Yeah, that is going to be it. That is the problem. My biggest issue right now is stamina by a country mile. Not to mention the fact, it's not even the water blight that's getting me as much as it is just me using bloody stamina. Movement restriction. Movement's going to be everything. Oh no, I know it happens when you're shooting things into the wall and it misses. It just doesn't stop it from being any less annoying. Yeah, but I'm going to have to put more stamina onto the build. Maybe sacrifice... Again, the physical damage from resentment's probably not going to be doing all that much. So I think that would be the first thing to go. Well, I could do like a little bit of resentment, but I think having extra stamina is just going to be huge in this fight in particular. Don't know about Blight Resist. I'm not sold on that. What's my Blight Resist at, actually? I could go with one more Blight Resist decoration, actually. That's not a lot to invest to get a huge benefit. Wow, swatted out of the sky there. Bugger. That sucks. I don't feel like Dual Blades mesh well with Namielle. Like, now that this is my first time ever using them on her. This fight is so much easier with other weapons. Doesn't really even seem to be hitting that much, and I've maxed this out as well. Damage is, quite frankly, disappointing. Maybe I'll be better off with just a physical, My god, I mean... Again, my stamina hit 0. Let's get rid of this bastard. Power off, really. Fuck me. There was nowhere I could go there. Really backed myself into a corner. Oh, I actually got up in demon mode as well. That's kind of interesting. I don't think any stamina-reliant classes are going to be good for this fight. I think Longsword's still going to be better. Longsword's going to be my jam here. My bread and butter. Barely making it out on these dodges. This is just not hitting what I want it to hit. Oh, cheeky. Give us a break. Oh, I put it to sleep again. Nice. There's not that many windows for me to use my Demon Dance either. I feel like I'm just attacking the arms and it's just... I want to be attacking the head. Running low on stamina as well. Let's top it up again. Tail chop. Oh, we just got through that. Oh, hello. I think Dual Blade's quite a nice survivable class as well. Like I think you're gonna be able to stay alive fairly easy during the fight, I would imagine, but I'm not so sure about like putting out the damage. Maybe not with just maybe not this build. Perhaps blast Dual Blades, go for a physical hitter instead of a sappy bonus. That might be a better option. That's what I'm thinking. I do have the Sappy Blast Dual Blades. I could switch up for the Light Break Dual Blades. That's another option. Get more blast proc. I actually didn't realize Namielle's physical resistance was so high. But the fire damage is proccing a lot less than I was expecting. I think it's another one of those monsters where it's supposed to be weak to fire, but in actuality, kind of like Valhazak, it's like, oh, it's weak to fire, but then if you just use a big, heavy hitting weapon, you're probably going to hit about the same. That's why I think fire is one of the least used elements in the entire game in terms of, like, where do you even utilize it. Because the monsters that are weak to it, like Paulamu, Namielle, Valhazak, all of them have high physical resist. So even if you do get a ton of fire element out there, it's like, well... sorry, elemental. It's more like elemental resist, isn't it? It just doesn't hit quite as well on them. I was kind of expecting to see, I don't know, maybe some like 140s, 150s. The highest I've seen is like a 115 in terms of hits. I need some pods. Don't have any explosives, I don't think, so pods in a dream. Let's go. Well, yeah, it's like I said, a weapon with like some more physical damage would be better. Maybe, yeah, maybe like a Safi poison weapon. Switch it up a bit. Oh, again, too low on stamina to do a dash. That's been the biggest weakness of this fight. Like, if I was fighting Arch-Tempered here, I'd have been dead. Like, oh, well, now I probably am dead. Because my character's just sort of standing around doing a jig. Huh. Wow. Oh, I'm dead. I'm definitely dead. No, I'm alive. Okay, so what's the weakness of the build? Very low damage. Despite being maxed, the damage is just like, it's non-existent. What are the other weaknesses of the build? Well, you're getting low damage with the Safi set bonus, and you're draining your own health a lot. The stamina just doesn't hold up. Remember, we've eaten for black belt here, so I can't, like, if I have to sacrifice more damage to get the black belt in, it's going to improve survivability. I won't take hits, but realistically speaking, is it worth it at that point if I have to cut out too much DPS? Probably not. Safi has a higher element resist and physical resist whilst covered in water. You mean Nami, not Safi. Yeah, no, I know. But even so, we're assuming we're going to be fighting Arch-Tempered Namielle, which, if it's like any Arch-Tempered monster before it, it's going to be in its powered up state with water shielding for like 95% of the fight. Which means if the build's not doing good against the Tempered version, it's definitely not going to do good against the Arch-Tempered version. So, again, that's a bit of an irrelevant statement. Because all it means is it just certifies that my opinion on using the elemental dual blades is still justified. I'm going to try a... Now I'm wondering, right? I'm wondering, do I just go with a high physical damage weapon? Do I try an elemental alternative? I don't know. When is Nami out? 2 days. Well, actually, no, tomorrow. It's like 24 hours and 20 minutes, Mikey. You honestly need a lot of armor spheres for my Safi, Brachy, and Rose armor. I wouldn't worry about the Rose armor. If you're going to use the Rose armor effectively to farm, then don't worry about upgrading it. Just use it in low rank, high rank quests, and it's more than good enough for that. Upgrade the Safi set, absolutely. Safi's worth upgrading. And the Brachy is worth upgrading as well. That means either Poison or Blast are the best option. or Moon go with Pierce. I'm not gonna just run Pierce heavy bowgun for everything. I can't do that to my soul because it's just too good at the moment. It's I'll let other people run it. Like you guys by all means go ahead. But if I do that, it's just, yeah, we're gonna get quick kills, but it will just be like, oh, the Arch-Tempereds are boring. Because what do? You stand there and you shoot it for 10 minutes and it dies. I'll use it if it ends up being impossibly difficult without it. Or if it genuinely is like so good that the time is like 10 minutes without it or 2 minutes with it. then I'll use it. But otherwise I'm just like, oh, I can't do it. I can't do that to myself. Like charge, like again, heavy bowguns. I'll use a heavy bowgun if we go for speed runs. If we go for speed runs and it's the most effective tactic and we want to try and get like a good record, I'll switch to it. But otherwise, no, I can't do that to myself. Not on my first hunt as well. It would be so disappointing to fight, I feel like, for me, just by pressing the R1 button and blocking. Didn't they put a hold on Arch-Tempered Namielle? No. Yeah, you're thinking of Elantrion. Let me think. What if I use... I'm going to use Elder Seal on the fight. I'm going to go in with Elder Seal and go for procs. I'm going to go for staggers, procs, and the small bonus I might get from dragon damage. I'm going to do that. It's something I wouldn't normally do, but I think on this fight, when we're doing it multiplayer, it could end up helping everyone. And if I'm going for dragon damage, there's one clear option. Castle Decay. Indeed. Let's upgrade. Now here's the thing. We don't want element here. We want physical damage. We want as much physical damage as we can get. And then we want to go with sharpness at the end, I think. So let's do that. Physical. 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 Oof. Okay, what do I need? Honed tail blades. Alright, let's go get that quickly. Why not the Kjar Bow Decay? It's the stamina issue, isn't it? And it's going to have a lot of long-ranged attacks. I think it's going to have more aggressive long-ranged attacks to help counter ranged users. Because otherwise, heavy bowgun is going to absolutely dominate this fight. You just put a guard up on it, go for some guard. You're invincible, right? Like, unless you're an idiot and you attack too much, there's no way it's going to kill you. So, I think it's going to have way more aggressive ranged attacks added in. If I'm going to speculate, if you're balancing it right to counter the current meta, which is just, take a heavy bowgun in and press R1, which is what the meta is, they're going to give it ranged attacks to counter that so that people feel a little bit more pressurized into using melee weapons, potentially. That's what a smart designer would do, alright? That's what that's what you would go for. That's how I would design the monster to counter the current atmosphere. the current user atmosphere for weapons. So we'll see. Let's see how this does though. We'll try this out on it and see what happens. Let's get those honed tail edges. Oh, I really don't have that many Aurora Crown Horns. Bugger. already at quite a high amount of physical damage. This could be quite good, actually. Let's see. This might even be the meta for longswords for this fight. It's going to be this or blast, right? Or like you said, poison, Wolfie. I've already got good poison weapons. I've already got good blast weapons. I just want an excuse to try something different. In all honesty, like that's all I'm really doing here. I need slumbering great bones, so yeah, we're gonna have to go get those. Okay, the sharpness doesn't improve the white bar, so that is literally pointless for me. There we go, it's maxed. I'm not going to use the Safi Jiva bonus with this, I don't think, so I'll go with health regen. And then we're going to want an attack increase, which I can get from the Guiding Lands. We can kind of work towards that. Obviously, I can just take the augment off another weapon, but I'm wasting too many Great Spirit Vein bones doing that currently. So, I'm pretty happy with the way it's looking. But for this build, I am actually going to want, I think, Master's Touch. Possibly. Possibly. We go with the Agitator Master's Touch. The thing is, yeah, we've only got a tiny bit of white sharpness, so I mean, we're going to have to play really well. We're going to be reliant on weak spots. But my crit is easily past 100%, right? Easily. Or it's going to be. So I feel like Master's Touch, the weakness is going to be the water down. Like, we're going to be weak to water with this build. We'll see how it goes, though. The other option would be, like, use Razor Sharp, but Razor Sharp on this, I don't know, man. Mr. Twas, cheeky, how you doing, man? Don't forget Elder Seal boost. I could try it. Yeah, I could try Elder Seal boost. You just stumbled upon this channel, and I can say, keep up with the good Monster Hunter content. Nice to meet you, Mr. Twas. Which channel did you discover, cheeky? Tell me of this new channel. Speak of it. Speak of it unto me, cheeky. And I shall reward you with chocolate. That was a lie. There is no chocolate for you, cheeky. Where the bloody hell were my Kaiser legs? What's going on here? Am I just that stupid and blind? Or did I never make Kaiser legs? What? What the I'm so confused. Oh, wait, no, because you don't use Kaiser legs, do you? Duh. You don't use Kaiser legs ever because they suck ass. You use Kaiser helmet. That's it. That's the one. Oh, what if I go for speed sharpening and protective polish instead, and we scrap the Kaiser bonus altogether, and we go with 3-piece Safi instead? Oh, maybe. Or there is another option, just because it's an Arch-Tempered and it's our first time fighting it. What's the resistance like? I just need to see her resistance. It's pretty good on water, right? Ah, it's -2. Nah, it's not worth running that then for guts. I was just going to say, like, you could run 2 pieces of that. Chris went mad. I did. Anyway, you got 2 news, actually. First about The Last of Us 2 leaks, and second about someone actually leaked the Arch-Tempered Nami armor. I know, yeah, they've both been leaked. How the hell do you kill the Behemoth? Cass Brown, 1996. with practice. I know that's literally me just saying get good, but slightly more politely. But no kidding, like if you want to solo Behemoth, you've got to practice. It's not easy. It's not supposed to be easy. Therapong, Shiki, thank you for the likes. Austin Ann, thank you for the like on Facebook, guys. Thanks for helping support the TVD Facebook stream. 2-piece Bracky, 2-piece Rajang. I don't really want Master's Touch Secret though. I don't want it. I don't want it. What does it give? I don't think I've even made. I think I made a couple of the Rajang pieces. Let's have a look. We're gonna have to experiment here. Rajang water resistance. What is it like? +1, +2? Maybe we could utilize it. If we're running protective polish, we can get some pretty good slot efficiency. Maybe get some more survivability on the build. The thing with the Kaiser set is it's going to be weak to water and like really weak. And this thing's going to one-hit kill me if I treat it like, you know, treat it like a scrub. Ugh, I'm not at the smithy. That's why I can't bloody forge. Max might 40% of Finn. Yeah, but it's only if we max it out, and it's only if I'm full on stamina. What weapon would be best to solo Behemoth with? Your hunter rank is 38, so still kind of new to this. Well, firstly, at hunter rank 38, I would not recommend trying to solo Behemoth currently. You're going to get your ass absolutely handed to you. He's like, Behemoth's designed to be end of endgame for high rank. He's up there with the Arch-Tempered in terms of difficulty, certainly extreme Behemoth. You'd be better off practicing some other stuff. Take in like a Palico with a, what they called, the gadget, the Palarang. Take that in and then practice with that. That would be a good way of doing it. Doing builds for Namielle? Yes, TRT Cantamus. I'm going to try some different stuff out here. We're actually going to try out the Kjar Longsword Decay. We just tried out the Kjar Fire Dual Blades just to see elemental weakness on Namielle and if it's viable, but I don't think it's going to be. I mean, we got it done. We didn't die. We survived with the Safi set bonus, but that's against tempered Namielle. That's not arch-tempered. And I feel like the stamina drain paired with everything else, unless I really want to put into negating those effects, I don't think it's going to be worth it. She comes out in 2 days. You thought she came out tonight. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you for being confused given the launch schedule. She's tomorrow at 12 a.m. sharp. So at this time, on tomorrow's stream, she'll be coming out. 24 hours from now is when she launches. Let me have a look here. We could give the Rajang stuff a look, though. Let's see. I don't know. I would consider using Kulftaroth. Like, I don't really want to have free meal, though. Maybe you could use the legs, but again, it's not really... It's like the same in terms of slot efficiency. I'm going to try using speed sharpness with sharpening with protective polish instead of going for Master's Touch. We're just going to see how that treats us. As for Furious Rajang, I mean, you could use earplugs. I don't know. I don't really swear by earplugs. I don't need the heroics either. So you could go for, like, Rajang top and Rajang waist piece. Both of which are pretty slot efficient. Then you could go for Raging Bracky gauntlets or Helm. Yeah, the water resistance is... What is it per piece? What are we looking at here? Actually don't know. I don't think it's very good though. Can I see like the individual stats? It's 0. Okay. Yeah, alright. I'll make them. I mean, I've got more than enough materials to make them, so we'll give it a go. It would actually save me from putting on more affinity in some cases. I just don't like maximum might, guys. They've really turned it into a piece of shit. But I guess these two pieces are actually... If I want to activate it, I can get it fairly effectively. And fairly efficiently. You might say go with Gunlance on Nami. Gunlance could be a good option with guard up. Yeah, I think you could probably use that. Is Kjar Dragon better than the Safi Longsword? That's what we're going to find out. We know that the Safi Longsword is really good. But we're going to be getting Elder Seal here. The damage is comparable. We do gain a little bit of dragon element. And we can make a build that's slightly more flexible as well. I don't know, man. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how many staggers we get with the dragon. We're gonna be monitoring a lot of things during this fight and just kind of test the waters, see what happens, what doesn't happen. But it might be better for the Namielle fight, possibly. Although I'm gonna admit unlikely. So we'll use the Bracky helmet here, and then in terms of gauntlets, I think the Bracky's probably going to be the best option in terms of slot efficiency here as well. Do I need the agitator charm? Don't know. That actually does max out my agitator. Okay, so we can run agitator charm. Cool. Let's see. Remove everything we don't need. And then we'll build it up from scratch. See how this goes. So we want protective polish. We're going to want for this build in particular. Our weakness exploit is maxed. We're going to want crit boost. So let's get some crit boost in here. Just farm some wet fin plus. Yeah, you can do that as well. Save you those speed sharpenings. I could do that. I feel like maybe for my first few attempts I won't do that though. Only because I'd have to do that like right now. It's good that I'm getting this build done today though, because it does save me from doing it tomorrow. We'll go for crit vitality. Health boost is obviously going to be nice here. Our water resist is... what is it? We're at like -6. That's a lot better than the -16 we were at before. That's obviously because of the Bracky stuff, but we really do want Agitator Secret. That's going to be quite nice. And we've got so many slots to experiment with. I mean, we've already got Agitator 7, Max Mic 5, Health Boost 3, Crit Boost 3, Weakness 3, Speed Sharpening, Protective Polish, Critical Element. And look at all the slots we've got. I mean, we can do... with this build, we can do anything. We can literally do anything, assuming that we keep Maximum Might active. And we keep our stamina high. That's going to be insane. This is the first Charge Blade you're going to try out. Test the waters. That was not intentional. Now, we could put Crit Eye in. But the thing is, we're at 50% with the Weakness Exploit. 40% with the Maximum Might. 20% with the Agitator. So we're at 110% if we assume that all of those things are active, right? I think at this point we can go with quality of life skills. We can go with peak performance maybe. Keep the damage up. We could go with blight resist. Blight resist would be really good here. We could go with coalescence even. Screw the blight resist. Get coalescence on here. Let's do coalescence. That's going to be really nice. Coalescence is going to be huge for I think this fight especially. And stamina degradation on... yeah, oh, this is going to be good. Okay, so we'll go Phoenix Protection. Do I have another Phoenix Protection? No, but I've got Phoenix Vitality. So we do a Phoenix Vitality and a Crit Protection. Seeing as we don't have more of those. Crit Protection, that can go in there. So now we've got Max Divine Blessing, Coalescence, Max Might, and Agitator maxed. We still got a ton of slots left. 2 resist and 3 coalescence. I don't think the 2 resists are going to make that much of a difference, but we could give it a go, maybe. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm going to just ignore the resist completely because I'm running longsword. I don't like the stamina's. It's less important here, and I can recover it nice and easily with a berry. Now we could go for level 4 attack. So get a bit more physical. That will also give me 5 more affinity. It's like something, right? It's better than nothing. Obviously, we still need to augment for extra attack. Now I think we go for the Elder Seal boost. So, Elder Seal, let's see if we can find it here. It's also going to be a nice bonus. Where is it? Elder Seal, where are you at? I also don't know how much we're going to bounce against it. Where the bloody hell is Elder Seal? Does anyone know what page it's on? I don't think I've ever used it, but I feel like on this fight it might actually end up being kind of useful in multiplayer. There it is. Okay. Ah, right. Is that it? Okay. In that case, we put Dragon Seal in there. We put in a Phoenix Vitality in here. We're going to have to shuffle things around a bit. Skills, Phoenix Vitality. Where are you at, Phoenix? It's like right at the end, isn't it? Cool. We put in another Vitality there, and we switch this out for Crit Boost, Divine Blessing. Oh wait, no, that's overkill as well. Crit Protection. Crit Protection. This also needs to be Protection. Wait, or does it? I need one more. Skills. Cool. Okay, so now we've got max Divine Blessing as well as max health boost. This build's looking pretty juicy. If you're at average, then it will max you out. Not to mention the fact I think we've got 20% affinity base when we got the attack in. We have one more slot. Mind's Eye, baby. Mind's Eye all the way. Now we don't have to worry about bouncing if Arch-Tempered Namielle makes you bounce. There you go. That build looks like it could be kind of good. Now it's time to field test it and see if it is actually worth its weight in salt. Yeah. Could be good. Could be. It needs more augmenting, but we need some stuff for that. We also need to upgrade this. Jace Newton, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. It's good to have you with us. Thank you very much for hitting that follow button. Let's upgrade the armor quickly. Can counter Arch-Tempered Namielle, but we ended up with so much good stuff. Now, obviously, we're not running a Safi bonus. We're not getting those other things, but I'm just wondering, can we make up for it in other ways with this build? We got Max Might and Agitator Secret, and everything else you could possibly want. Not to mention Speed Sharpening and Protective Polish. This could be the one. Look at the little monkey tail. Oh, brilliant. Check your build. I'll have a look, man. Let's have a look. You want to come test your build with me? More than welcome to if you fancy. Sharpness increase 5, attack 5, attack 5, attack 5, attack 6. Artillery, guard 5, crit boost, focus 3, attack 5. Agitator 7, health boost 2. I don't know about health boost 2 for Arch-Tempered Namielle on your first go. You've got negative 10 water resistance. That thing is going to absolutely one-hit mash you into oblivion. I'd go for the level, honestly. Like, this is one of those ones where when you fight it for the first time, you need health boost 3. What would you sacrifice for it? Attack boost? Like, you'd sacrifice an attack boost there. You'd also sacrifice Slugger for health boost. Like, Slugger's not going to mean as much. Like, that's what I'd get rid of. Chuck in the health, man. The health boost is, CI, can't. Huh? You got a Slugger in there. Take out the Slugger, man. Health boost is going to be more important for Arch-Tempered Namielle before you've done it before. You sacrifice the attack instead of Slugger? I don't know, man. Attack's probably going to... It's only a small benefit, but Slugger, like, the chance of you actually getting a knockout with Slugger, you know someone's going to run, like, a sticky heavy bowgun, light bowgun build. It's... I could almost guarantee it. Right, are you coming with me? Should we do this? Oh, you can't sacrifice attack. I see. In that case, Slugger's got to go. Take it out. Get rid of it. I will just take Specialist here. You have the attack 5 charm. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. I'm ready to test this thing. Again, I actually need to go to the forest as well and do a bit of forest farming. Remind me to do that afterwards. Come join me though, Wolfie. Let's get this done. We're about to see how this build performs on Tempered Namielle to give us a rough idea of performance on Arch Tempered. I don't know. I don't know about this one. I should save the build though. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's do that in case we do something absolutely stupid. Let's overwrite. We don't want to overwrite. There's one of these builds we really don't want to overwrite. That one. The old Agitator Longsword build. This is going to be the AT Namielle. Cool. And we're going to modify it as we go. Take it out into the field. See, this is how I like to play Monster Hunter. None of this math stuff. None of this, ooh, put things in a calculator. Just, how does it perform? Does it perform good? Yes or no? Can it perform better? Yes or no? Field testing, man. I'm all about field testing. What are the tangible benefits of one build over another? Thankfully, I've got a lot of experience running Longsword on Namielle with max damage builds, ranging from Sappy bonuses to Agitator bonuses to maximum might to everything. You got the wrong meal. Oh, you didn't eat for Bombardier. You should be able to eat again when we get in. Greg, thank you for the like on Facebook. Greg, thank you for helping support the TVD Facebook stream. Much appreciated, my dude. And welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Let's see how this goes. Drop us a like, I guess, if you guys also enjoy field testing your builds. Rather than just kind of going on what the machine says. I got a good feeling about this build, though. I got a good feeling. I've never fought Namielle with a build with so much water resistance. -6, that's higher than I've ever had. I also need to summon a Namielle, that would probably help it. Doop, doop, doop. Honestly, Max Might's secret is not as bad as everyone makes it out to be. It makes it like how Max Might used to be, which was incredibly good, and gives you plus 10% affinity. And for longswords, I feel like Max Might used to be 100% viable. It was one of those skills that you could put in once you had your weakness exploit to get that easy 80% affinity. And the 2 pieces of armor are slot efficient. They don't waste any skills. And they don't have any negative water, which is going to be kind of nice for like a comfy build on Arch Tempered Namielle, I feel like. So yeah, I got good vibes here. Uh-oh. There we go. Now it's just time to see how good is the Elder Seal here. But I can always use this build with the Safi Jiba Longsword as well. Interesting. My Foresight Slash didn't work there. Very interesting. Agitator's up. Ah. Oh. I mean, so far my stamina's not even going down, like, Yeah, it's like, so Max Might is just active the whole time. It's only going to go down when I dodge roll, and it activates immediately, so yeah, honestly, it's fine here. Ah, missed. Let's get that Coalescence active, see how much more damage we gain here. The hell? So far, so good. Oh, I was gonna say, so far, so good. I'm impressed with the performance. It's not, it's actually not too bad at all. Sharpness is the issue, but that's okay. We can do this. Put that protective polish on straight away. Oh wow, missed completely there. Oh no, that knock! That knock was the most painful knock. Oh, what a shame. Knocked it right out from under me Helm Splitter. Biggest issue at the moment is no weak spots coming in. Yeah, and I would make them. I don't have heavy weapon though. Oh, wow, that late input. Oh, come on! That, like, clipped into his bloody model. That should have hit him. It does so much less damage than I'm used to Namielle doing. When you've got that water resistance. Oh my goodness, it's like night and day. -6 water resistance? Why did I drop off there? Yeah, I think I've found my build here. This is performing quite well. I can't say how well the Elder Seal's doing. Like, no... Ah! But the rest of the build is just doing really... Bloody Nora! Calm your tits, Namielle. Jesus. Wait, that hit me? I didn't take any damage from it, though. Oh, Divine Blessing. Just can't quite reach. Sometimes it just takes a step back a little bit too much on those attacks. Ah. Quite. Build's good though. Is it better than just running Sapphy Blast? I'm not sure, but the maximum might is... It's more or less active like 80% of the time, I'd say. Beckett's son, Adeline, thank you for the like, and Brandon, thank you for the like. Greg, thank you for the like. Much appreciated, guys. Thanks for supporting the TBD stream on Facebook. Hope you're all having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. This is an interesting build. no. I think that quite went according to plan. Cass Brown, 1996. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. It's good to have you with us. Again, the Coalescence actually is a nice bonus as well. I feel like we can get it active really consistently on this fight. Oh, man, I was just about to Foresight Slash as well. No, 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 no. Oh, son of a bitch. That would have killed me. If that was Arch-Tempered, I'd be dead right there. Couldn't Foresight Slash in time either. Getting hit in the back of it too much there. Every time I go to do it on that attack... Oh, I'm dizzy. Oh, I'm getting pushed around a lot here. The fight was going well. It's that stupid bloody move. Hopefully the Arch-Tempered variant of it doesn't have that move. Okay, Foresight, yeah, you wanna work? That was... There's a mount. But I mean, hey, if we can tank like 3 or 4 hits from this, we should be able to tank 1 hit from Arch-Tempered Namielle. We can get our Protective Polish back on now. 1st of May. It is indeed, Mark. Oh, someone failed the mount. Nope. Every time, man. Every time that move. That is the worst move Namielle has. It's that slow... Not that move. It's not her super powerful charge move. It's that little quick jab forward that she has with little to no wind up. That is the bane of my existence. I thought that would proc on the initial shot. Alright. Honestly, I'm not seeing the Elder Seal doing anything, though. Like, I genuinely, like, the Elder Seal might as well be non-existent, I feel like. So wait, you're telling me I got the iframes off there, but it didn't count? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. It's only got 7 frames of activation. If I got the iframes, then I got the activation. Don't cheat me out like this game. Don't do this to me. How much does a really good agitator coalescence 137? I did drop to blue sharpness just before I did that. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's not get hit by that. I need to get back up to wide. It's the build's biggest weakness, is that sharpness. It's going to do another ultimate here. There's a... It could just be because it's scaled to 3 players, but... I mean, it's scaled to 4 players and there's only 3 of us. I'm out of nullberries. What? Sorry, I got hit there, but I was kind of looking... I actually ran out. I've gone through so bloody many. Pick up some fresh. Get coalescence active. Almost. Almost. I think I was like a little bit too early there. Flash it. This fight is taking way too long though. Which means we're lacking DPS massively. Like this fight should have been over 5 minutes ago. So something somewhere is severely wrong. The only thing is, I'm looking at my damage numbers and they look pretty good. They're comparable to what I know the blast longsword can hit with Safi. I think it can hit a little bit more on the helm splitter, but the actual slashes are looking pretty good. So it could be 3-player scaling and Shiki running a hunting horn. Hunting horn's not that great for 3-player. I always find it's better for 4-player or solo. That could be it. I mean, this thing should be dead. Which it's no good me running a build where I might have to solo. I think I'm gonna have to do a solo to get a better idea of how this build's performing. But the crit is maintaining at 100%, which is fantastic. The only thing is I'm not sure what buffs Shiki's giving either, because I am not hitting any more damage than what I was hitting before Shiki arrived. So there's definitely no attack up XL coming in for me. Attack up XL. Oh, evade window up. I see. I'm still not 100% sold though. The sharpness drops, even with protective polish. The sharpness does drop pretty quick. It's hard to say. You have attack up XL. I have not got it at the moment then. For some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I was out of the area when you activated it. At least I don't think I've got it. Don't forget, you don't have Bombardier on. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a huge damage down. That would make a massive difference, actually. Let's try it again afterwards. Eat for Bombardier. We'll give it another go. Nick, thank you for the like on Facebook. Maybe that'll give us a little bit more of an accurate representation. But yeah, not having Bombardier does make a massive difference to damage. What I will say about this build is, it's got the survivability I'm feeling. Oh, god damn it, Rajang. Joe Ledger, thank you for the follow, Joe. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. And if we can get one more player in here as well. Is there anyone else in the lobby that wants to come join us? That will give us a more accurate test of performance tomorrow when we do AT Namielle. Because we're not going to be running this with 3 players, I can assure you. I'm either going to be doing it solo or with 4 people. That's going to be my way. The most annoying monster in the Guiding Lands. Rajang? Nah, it's Bambaro. Rajang's good when you get him for free. Well, Tempered Rajang, you kind of need the materials. Rock Shock's coming? Nice. Yeah, come join us, Rockshot. Come test your Namielle builds, guys. Now's the time to do it. And get yourself some things for health augments as well. While we wait for Rockshock, I'm going to quickly do 1 round of farming for, what are they? Logs. The woodland thingies. Yeah. Gold Crown Schmall Nami. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. That means that Nami probably had 10% less health as well. I mean when you are farming the bone piles. Oh, Rajang, when you're yeah, I guess so. That's true. Because Bambro will not aggro on you, or at least it shouldn't do. Oh, I thought I saw a bone pile there. Oh, mollies. Molly, molly. Rare molly? No rare molly. I'll take the regular old mollies. You want to see the mollies as well? They're in the forest region, Shiki. If you need to capture them, make sure you grab a what's it? You could check though. I might have just not seen the rare. There could have been one. The thing is, I don't need them, so I'm not really paying too much attention to them. Like if I can get them, I'll get them. But otherwise, like, Bambro does aggro if you have the Assassin's Mantle on. That's true. I guess if you're doing farm... Oh, really? So it's like that then. I do wonder if this will be better than... The thing is, I didn't see any tangible benefit for me running the Elder Seal on the longsword there. Like, I wonder if it did anything at all. I feel like the blast procs from the Lightbreak longsword or the Safi longsword would be better. Just because they do seem to get staggers in. Yesterday you got the forest rare. I think I've got a few forest rare mollies. The one that I've only got one of, I think, is the volcanic region. I think the tundra region I've got 2. The volcanic region I have seen a few times. It's just, I always miss it. Okay, Rockshock's here as well, so I'll just do these last few. I'll summon another Namielle. We'll test this build again. Brock Roberts, thank you for the follow, Brock. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. It's good to have you with us. For those of you just joining us, we're trying out like an alternate Arch-Tempered Namielle build that's not meta, but still quite good. Which has all the survivability and as much damage as I can possibly pack into it. With Mind's Eye, Protective Polish. Yeah. Just gonna see how it goes. Someday you'd love to get to the gaming level that you're at. Oh, thank you, Brock. I'm sure you already are. I mean, to be honest, I don't think there's anything particularly special about me. I just dick around in games a bit too much and... It's just about having fun at the end of the day. But I do have that higher level of focus when it's needed, sometimes. Thank you for the like as well, my dude. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for helping support the TBD Facebook stream. He's easy to dodge, but Rajang, on the other hand, is instant rage and straight into Thunderbeam. Rajang, he's one of those monsters where I've really started to appreciate patience. And I think, funnily enough, of all the weapons that taught me that, it was light bowgun. Like, if you're super patient with your attacks... He's a very, very easy fight. He might not be a very fast fight. Because you're going to have to, you know, if you're going to speedrun him, you can't really not go all in. But if you're kind of just doing him normally and you just take your time, pick your attacks, he's not too bad. I kind of just use everything. Extreme Behemoth is like, for me, that's like at the top. I wasn't sure before I came out. I was like, is it Ancient Leshen or is it Extreme Behemoth? But then thinking back to it, how many successful runs I had with Ancient Leshen. versus how many failures. Usually, if we had a failure, it would be one person just dying a lot because they didn't understand the mechanics. Whereas with Extreme Behemoth, whenever we'd fail, it would be like, oh, it triple carted everyone. But then it was also super buggy with the ecliptic meteors. Yeah, there was that as well. Minor issue. I honestly didn't like Extreme Behemoth. I mean, I got it done multiple times, but I never enjoyed that fight. Regular Behemoth was okay, but I didn't even really like regular Behemoth. I just... there's something about it. It's kind of like with Safi. I can't quite put my finger on why I don't enjoy... Oh, actually, no. Safi, for me, it's just the unnecessary grind, I think. I think if it didn't have such a grind-intensive thing going on, with such minimal rewards as well. Not on the weapon front, but on the Dracolite front. Like, you do one hunt, that's not going to be enough for you to max out one weapon. It's just a bit too much. If we do get an Arch-Tempered variant, I'm kind of hoping we get it and it's less grind-intensive. That would be kind of cool. You need Tremor Resist for the Nami Water. Something I could potentially swap out for. Let's go for it, guys. Let's see how this build performs. Again, I mean, it did okay the first time. Earplug small. That's kind of useless. Wait, what notes are you running on that thing that gives attack up XL, Cheeky Shiki? Are you sure that thing gives attack up XL? Safi. Oh, it's Safi Shatterhorn with Attack Melody 1. Attack Melody 1 gives... I thought it was only Attack Melody 3, 4, and Earplugs 2 that gave Attack Up XL. I still haven't been given Attack Up XL, just so you know. I don't know if that's just because you haven't played it yet, or... Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, now I've got it. Now I've got it. I just didn't have it before. Yeah, now I've got it. Yeah, now it's active. Nice. Thank you. Huh. Silver Crown Nami. Gold Crown Nami. It's a big Namielle. Thanks for the weak spot, Cheeky Shiki. Not quite quick enough. This is a huge... Actually, this might even be Gold Crown here. This is a big Namielle. Put that protective polish back on. This is what the speed sharpening's in for. You can literally just do that instant. It is slightly more awkward than not running Master's Touch. However, we are gaining a lot of other things by not running Master's Touch. Other options we could utilize, I guess, there's a couple of other things. Ah! I was going to press R1, but couldn't do it in time. It was... The attack came in just a tiny bit too early there. Oh, that's okay though. It's proccing my coalescence, so that's fine. Wow! Oh my goodness, that did a lot of damage. You got the mantle you needed. You tried normal armor and got 60%, which seemed to work pretty well. 100% crit, always better. Always better. Even if you get more damage, 100% crit is so much more consistent. So I would always recommend going for 100% crit before anything else. Oh wow, nicely done. Good knockout. Cheeky, I'm guessing. Oh, missed. Bummer. Back to blue sharpness though. Let's take this off. Might need to get a couple of cheeky staggers in here. Oh no, we're good. Quick polish that and back into the game. It's so big that I can't quite pull off some of these foresight slashes comfortably. Mackie Zig GFY, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. It's good to have you with us. Missed it. That's unlucky. It is powered up. Actually need a pod here. Oh, missed. Let's try flashing out this guy, I guess. That'll do me nicely. Oh, I missed again. See what I mean? Like, just quickly iframe that and bloody get back to it, I guess. We're certainly... This is good practice, though. I think a lot of these basic moves, being able to iframe them, being able to foresight slash, it's gonna... Oh, here we go. That's scary. Oh, wow, that hit me over there. But that would have one hit killed me if that was arch-tempered, so we would have died there. That's going to have to be a foresight slash, I think. That's going to have to be a foresight slash practice. 100%. If we're not dodging that move, we're dead. Simple as. We only survived there because it's tempered. Arch-tempered's going to kill me with that. And Arch-tempered's going to use that move a lot more. I would bet. Still, up until that point, I think we were playing okay. Give myself a 6 out of 10 for performance. Not too bad. Not too good. We can do better. Oh, that was way too late. Uh-oh. Not want to be here, of all places. Oh, I'm thunder blighted. Right, okay, let's get rid of that and gain coalescence back. Only just. They're getting some sneaky, cheeky dodges in here. Stop it. Stop doing that. I don't really want to be behind it either. Thank you, Temple Mantle. Wait, is that? Oh, no. No, mistakes were made. Oh, sorry, guys. Let's see if I can pick up another pod here. Try that again. Still got a Temple Mantle, so it's safest if I give it a go. Okay, this time we're good. Its head is literally in the rock, so I can't mess it up this time. Quite. Bit too big, bit too far away from me. I don't have geology on this build because when I fight Arch-Tempered Namielle, don't think I'm going to need to utilize it. I say that. Depends. Don't know if we're going to be fighting it in the Guiding Lands, if it's just going to appear. Maybe it does. Maybe we do want to run it. In which case, I guess I'd sacrifice an attack boost. Something like that. I still feel like this fight is taking too long, though. Oh, no. Dodge! Oh, I was in recovery. Still on those recovery frames. That did a lot of damage. Missed. Almost. No, thank you. Ah, just a bit too early. Oh! So close. Punished. Didn't have enough time to do that. Oh, I'm dizzy. Oh. Too many hits. Oh, I am Thunderblighted as well. I should probably activate Coalescence here. Ouch. Oh, God, that was so stupid of me. That was targeting someone behind it, and I walked right into it. Like a fucking numpty. Alright. Let's reset here. This is taking way too long. Oh, I'm dead. I've only got one choice here. Yeah, it killed me. I went for the Foresight Slash. Actually, I think the Foresight Slash got me killed because it did proc. I feel like if I just let it hit me, I would have survived. I think I did it too early, maybe. But yeah, go watch back the footage. Foresight did actually proc there. Bugger. So close. I think Specialist... Don't know if it actually buffs Elder Seal. I'm at high. I can't believe we haven't. I mean, we're... no, I'm gonna solo this. I've got to give it a solo attempt. This is taking too long. I'm thinking, like, is my build that shit? Or is it someone else who's not pulling the damage? I'm just not sure at the moment. It's too hard for me to tell. Like, I feel like this build's hitting quite good. All things considered. But this... She should never, ever be able to do 2 ultimates. Like, never. Let me have a look. Actually, let's have a quick look. I know what Wolfie's using. Let's just see what she... Obviously, Shiki's running Hunting Horn. But Shiki's still running like a max damage Hunting Horn build. So what's Rockshock running then? Rockshock is running a bow build without normal shot or spread shot. He's running 4 Constitution, which is overkill. Tool Specialist, which is arguably unnecessary. Yeah, that build needs a bit of work. A little bit of work. I don't really think... I don't know. Firebow's okay, though. And people are putting weak spots on it, so long as he's hitting it in the head... I mean, that took forever. Again, that was like... bloody 25 minutes? Nah, I'm going to try soloing. If I'm not getting this done in under 15 minutes solo, then I know it's my build. There's something, like, really, really wrong with it. And I need to change weapon, basically. Change tactics. But this is... If this is taking 25 minutes to do Tempered Namielle, it's going to take 30, 40 minutes to do Arch Tempered, which is... No one's going to survive that long against it. Because it's going to be hitting more. A lot more. Back to the drawing board. Unless, like I said, we'll try a solo. And then, yeah. Wolfie, Rockshock, if you guys drop out quickly, I'm just going to summon one in solo. I'm going to give it a go. And then, I just want to see how it goes. Because it's a little bit too hard for me to assess build performance. I don't know, man. Your build looks pretty good, Shiki, and you are buffing all of us with Attack Up XL, so it should be enough. But it's just not, and I'm thinking maybe I'm not doing as much damage as I think I am. It might be because of the Attack Up XL bonus. It might be throwing me off a little bit. I mean, it does seem like it's doing okay. Your internet internet just lagged out, causing you to not participate as much. I guess that would make a difference. Yeah, that would make a small difference. I'm going to give this a go solo quickly. If we, like I said, if we don't get this done relatively quick, what's the time now? Let's just say we'll keep our eye on the time when it starts. Then I know I need to change and run something different. Obviously, it's going to be slightly different doing this solo, but the scaling is going to be a lot lower, so it should still give me an idea of just how this build's performing just for me. I cannot do this right now. I should be able to. Also, I don't think it's really causing any staggers. I just don't see it. Francis, thank you for the like on Facebook, Francis. Much appreciated. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. The other issue is despite Foresight slashing that big attack, the shave damage was so damn good that it actually killed me. Anyway. Whereas, I feel like I survived that attack. I think I might just Superman dive it. The Foresight slash, again, the frames before and after it, where you still get the, I call them rock steady frames, because they're not invincibility frames. You still take some physical damage. It's just it doesn't affect your... It doesn't move you, it doesn't knock you down or anything. I felt like that attack procced a bit too much on me. I should bring Banishing Balls as well. Let's get rid of this dingus. Since you're focusing on SADs, so not as much crits. Maybe you'd be better off with the new Fire Charge Blade. Are you going to test it? The Kjar Fire, and see how it does? Maybe it ends up doing better in multiplayer than single player. It could just be that none of our builds are up to scratch at the moment. Because again, we are all testing new builds, so the thing is, I can't go with Old Faithful against Arch-Tempered Namielle. It gets one hit KO'd by regular old Namielle, so against Arch-Tempered, it's just gonna get wrecked. Wow, that actually dropped a level on the frame of the, Damn, man. That move. I really don't like that move. Obviously, I need to make some weak spots here. Put that protector. Wow, I lose sharpness so quick when I'm creating weak spots. Holy crap. Yeah, this build is... Weak spots are like a no-go if you want to make them. I mean, you can do it, but damn, it's... Unless you've got that protective polish on. Yo, Two Serpents, how you doing, my dude? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Okay. Pick this all up. I'm just gonna hit it with a pod, I think, and then go in. Yeah, I actually think the using the blast blade here is going to be better. I'm starting to think it is. I'm not noticing any real benefits of using this the Kjar. Oh wow! Oh, that hit me on the comeback. Bugger. That's okay. It actually didn't do too much damage there. Definitely could have been worse. Get Coalescence procced. Oh, I did actually notice a small stagger there, though. Something to note. I've got to make note of these little staggers, because, again, in multiplayer, they're going to be a lot better. They could save lives, end up leading to more knockdowns, extra damage, etc., etc. Oh, interesting. That iframe, come on. You beauty. Ah, oh, not so much there. I dodged forward too early. I couldn't dodge back again in time. Sad. Every time is as satisfying as the last. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was way too early, but I still got the frames. Oh my goodness, there's another stagger. Maybe for solo this is okay, though. I mean, the staggers aren't awful. They're coming in thick and fast. And I am at blue sharpness here as well. The damage is... oh, hello. Roll the hell away here. Actually got away comfortably, too. Again, the build seems to be performing okay, you know? It's like one of those things where on paper it's doing well. I'm happy with it. It's just, why are the hunts taking... Maybe I'm just mistaking me playing okay with the build for it actually performing well. Those are not the same two things. You can play well with a crappy build. It doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be doing enough damage to make the most of it. So, yeah, maybe we should just... I wouldn't go as far as to say the build's crap yet. I think it's got some merits. And another thing to remember, I suppose, is Namielle in the Guiding Lands has a lot of health. A lot more than just its tempered counterpart. Actually need to get rid of this dude here. Bit too intrusive. Ah, that cheeky little slam you did there, you bastard. I feel like it is keeping it out of its, like, electrified form a little bit more as well. Maybe. I tried to get my Temporal Mantle on there, it just did not want to let me. Let's get that Protective Polish on very quickly, yeah. Quite out of range. I think your next PC is going to be AMD. Dude, I'm loving AMD, man. I've switched back and forth over the years, and AMD this time around got it right. They got it right for streamers, for content creators. Oh no, why did I do that? Why did I do... Oh, I'll make the most of it, make the most of it. There we go. That'll do. Made the most of it. What? I guess I was too late. Sad times. You're really impressed. Yeah, no, they're amazing. All I can say is their CPUs are god tier by comparison. No. Too late. It's not... Oh, it is enraged at the moment. I was going to say, like... It's doing so much damage to me, like, right now. I really need to get back up into red, though. I can't do that. Because the initial hit is too, it's too soon. I don't know a better way of putting it. It's just, it's not... Oh, that was silly of me. How I got the iframes there, I don't know. I didn't deserve them. It must have been on the last frame of the animation. No, I'm dead. Oh my goodness. Didn't have an attack to initiate in order to get the foresight slash off there. And it is still not showing any signs of weakness. So I think that is a definitive notion that this build sucks. It's not powerful enough. Obviously, we didn't fight quite as well in the second area as we did in the first, but it should be done by now. Like, it's been 11 minutes. I guess 11 minutes, it's slow, but too slow. actually got a knockdown with that at yellow sharpness. Was not expecting that. Ah. Not fast enough. Oh, come on. I'm in the smoke. I was going to say, there we go. Fuck that a little bit late, didn't you? Ah! Bastard. No, oh, took twice in a row? Come on. A fucking break. Okay. Not quite. Not quite. I actually think I did get the hit there. Just didn't get the iframe. No, where's my flash pods? I don't have any. Get back down here. Get back down here. Come on. Nope. It was not interested in my knock attempts there. For melee when it's dehydrated. No, no, I know that. I know that. Actually, to be honest, that time wasn't the best. What we're at 12 minutes right now. It's probably very close to death. So actually, the build's performing about where I'd expect it, given the fact that we're running something slightly different. Obviously, we haven't augmented for damage yet, so there is extra damage we can get out of it. I think the Safi Blast sword's going to be better, though. I actually think maybe even the Light Break longsword would be better, but that's debatable. We've got a lot of physical attack here. The Helm Splitter does seem to hit quite a lot as well. You can get 153s off when Agitator's active, up and running. Yeah. I have no more bombs, so... it will be good for, like, the next few years, I would imagine. PC's past 3 years on any parts, if you're buying top of the range, I always find 3 to 4 years is, like, you'll still have a mid-tier PC in 4 years' time if you buy high-ranked parts or, yeah, like, high-end parts. 4 years prior. Wow. Oh, I missed. Bugger. Ah. Missed. No. I actually thought he was going to do a little jump there, but I guess not. Yeah, I don't know about this build. Maybe it would be good against Arch-Tempered Namielle, but it's not hitting enough for me. I need more damage, more stuns. That's what I need. How much affinity does Critical Element give? Critical Element gives no affinity. Critical Element is applied to the affinity. Crit element is, it affects the critical damage value of elemental damage. So you can actually crit with your elemental damage. Are you playing on PC? Indeed. Yes. Workstation grade CPUs were 64 cores Intel Xenon processors in 2011. Yeah, but core count doesn't matter so much for single task performance anyway. And outside of like rendering, you're gonna want, like, the number of cores isn't really gonna make a difference. So certainly for gaming, very few games still even utilize more than, what is it, 4 cores, let alone 8 cores. Older games, newer games, obviously, yeah, they're utilizing core speeds better. They're utilizing multi-core processing better. But certainly, like, I remember back when I got my octa-core AMD, what was it, like the 6400 something? We're talking years ago. Or it was the 6350i, it was something like that, I think it was called. Or 6350X. This was, we're talking, at least 9-10 years ago now. That thing was great, but the single core performance sucked. I think it was like running at 5 gigahertz as well, which was unheard of for the time. Nothing else even came close. And it was okay for gaming, but it wasn't as good as its Intel counterparts for gaming. I guessed at the time it would have been very good for streaming, though, all things considered. Alright, let's head back. You're welcome. Still outpaced the i9. Yeah, the i9 again. i9's, it's for single task performance. It's like if you're just doing gaming or something, it's great. But from what all the reviews said and what all the experts said is, if you're a multitasker, you should not get the i9. You will not get the same performance. Certainly, if you're a streamer, they did loads of tests, and you'll get tons of skipped frames on an i9 and lagged frames as well. So you won't just get skipped frames; you'll get lagged frames. So despite the fact that you'll get higher frames in game, your stream performance won't be as good. If you're looking to stream, you need to be going for AMD at the moment, 100%. How you doing, Snow? You haven't been able to watch the past couple of days. Yeah, I'm doing good, Xander. How are things with you, man? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. The other cords past the 24 can be exclusively for stream rendering. Exactly. Yeah. No, I'm using, like I said, I'm using the what's it, the 3900X, and I can't recommend it highly enough. It's fantastic. I've never had stream performance like I've had with this thing. You just came by now, so you wanted to ask with PC specs, do you have to wait, what PC specs do you have to stream this? It depends, man. What do you want to stream it at? Do you want to stream it at 1440p 60 FPS? Do you want to stream it at 1080p 60, 1080p 30, 720p 30, 720p 60? It all depends on what you want how you want your stream to look. Do you want higher frames? Do you want higher resolution? You want to do 720p 60 FPS or 1080p 60 FPS? Well, I'm doing 1080p 60 FPS and an i7 6700K with a Titan X Pascal graphics card, which was the last generation's top dog, could not handle it. It couldn't do 60 FPS 1080p. It could do 30 FPS 1080p. But for 720p 60, I'm sure if you get like a modern i7 or AMD equivalents, like a 3600, 3700X, and if you get yourself a 280, you're probably going to be able to do 1080p 60 FPS. Like 280, 280 Ti, 280 Super. I imagine even a 270 Super could probably do it. I know the 270 Super is like as good as a 1080 Ti, so if not a little bit better. So yeah, I'd probably say that's the way to go. Unless you want to do it on 2 PCs, in which case you could probably get away with, you can run this game at 1080p 60 FPS with like a 1060 if you've got a good CPU as well. This game, you wouldn't be able to run 4K textures, but you'd be able to get everything else done. I think you'd be fine on that front. Then it would just be, yeah, how good are your presets, how good is your CPU, and how good is your internet speed, and all of that should be fine. If you only saw mine, you blew up your Dell Optiplex when you were streaming too, but you stream at 640 by 480. yeah, I mean, you definitely need, if you want to do 1080p 60 FPS, you need something a little bit more beastly. But to be honest, like, I've got performance to spare at the moment. So like I said, you could probably go for like a 3700X, 3600X AMD with a 1080 Ti or better, and you'd probably be able to max this out. Yeah, I wouldn't see any reason why you couldn't. You can get 1080 Ti's relatively good prices nowadays, I think. Certainly if you're in the US. Rock Shock? Me? Okay. Wait, that's... check your build when you can. Oh yeah, I can do Rock Shock. Let me have a look, dude. Let me have a cheeky gander. See how it's looking. Yeah, this build's okay. I do need to test a slightly different... I'm just gonna change the weapon straight up. I'm gonna give a different weapon a go. And see how much of a... Like, it's not like Rock Shock... It's not like Longsword is the fastest of all weapons. Okay. Spread shot, normal shot. That's looking a lot better than your other build. Honestly, if you're eating for black belt and eating for normal shot, you don't need level 3 constitution or level 2 stamina surge. You can go 1 stamina surge, 1 constitution, and you can go for chucking another normal shot or another spread shot, depending on what your playstyle's like with bow. Just ask yourself, do I press the R1 button more, or do I press the circle button more? So do I left click more, or do I right click more, basically? And depending on what your answer is, put one of those in. But yeah, I mean, 2 constitution is already like, you're capping it out. So you can do with just 1 and 1. That should be fine. Check your build for me, please. I feel like there's something wrong. Let me have a gander, see if there's anything. You're missing Agitator to level 7, even though you're using Agitator Secret, I guess. But I guess you're going for guard up instead. Yeah, it looks okay to me. You can be a lot more slot efficient than this, though. So, first things first, you want to run Brachydios Alpha. You want to run Brachy Alpha Waist Piece. You want to run... Yeah, you don't have... Oh, wait, no, sorry, no, you don't. No, it's what am I talking about? It's Elemental. No, ignore me, I'm an idiot. It's not... You're not going for Impact File anymore. I just realized you switched to the Kjar Strong King. Have you custom augmented that and it's only at 530 fire? Is that all it goes to? If that's the case, I don't think it will be better than Impact File. I mean, that looks about as good as you're going to get it, right? Honestly, I feel like I could do more, but I'd have to make the build myself. It seems good enough, though. Yeah. You're not overkill on anything, are you? Agitator, no. You've missed out 1 gem slot. It's empty. So, you could put, like, maybe a weakness exploit in there and then use one of the extra large gem slots to put an Agitator in. Yeah. That's probably it. There's got to be a better way of doing it than running Damascus, though, for sure. Like, Damascus Waist Piece is not the most efficient anymore. You can do better than that, I think. I don't know what armor piece you'd use. 530 is the max it can go to. What, even with the custom augments? It's not better than the Impact File, then. I don't think it will hit us enough. Extended health recovery for Hunting Horn sucks balls. You're expecting it to recover health like a health booster. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. You want to just run Attack Up XL, Defense XL, Impact File, Stamina Boost. It's like, if you're playing multiplayer, it's the bog standard. Is Sharpshooter stacks with... Yes, it does. You should always eat for Sharpshooter and Black Belt as a bow user. Always eat for Black Belt. Always eat for Sharpshooter. They're really, really your staples for a bow. Right. Let me change the equipment out here. We'll go get our new dailies as well quickly. This weapon's good. It's just... I don't know. I feel like unless more people were running Elder Seal, it's just not worth it. We're going to try the Safi Longsword instead for this fight with this build. Because I think the build's good. It's missing a couple of things, but I mean, if I'm running Protective Polish, I think the Safi Longsword will be absolutely fine. It'll work in much the same way. Cool. So, what are we missing here? Not really anything. We had an attack in here, so we could go for Fortify attack, or... yeah. Something attack. Anything with attack boost, just to get that to level 4. Fortitude. Quick Sheath Flight for bonus flight damage. Marathon Runner, Stamina Surge, Crisis. Crisis on this fight would actually be quite good if we're fighting Arch-Tempered. Because we're going to be blighted quite a lot of the time. So having increased iframes is really nice. You can finally use the Third Fleet's leader's hairstyle for Setsuka. You can? Nice. When did they add that? Did they add that like recently or? Oh, there's the new dailies. Not really anything I want to register there. Alright, should we go again? Namielle, you want to give it another try, guys? Another test. And now that everyone's kind of gone back, done their builds up, I'm going to overwrite the old build here. Anti-Nami. Again, the reason why I'm trying to incorporate the Rajang stuff is one, Maximum Might Secret actually kind of works. 2, we do end up getting good thunder and water resistance, which is something that I kind of want to consider for the Arch-Tempered. Might end up saving our booty. You can fit the KO and the Vitality in. You forgot you had KO Vitality. Oh, right, yeah, no, get rid of that then. Then you can go for Agitator instead. You definitely want the Max Agitator, because it's going to give you... It's a good bonus to go to level 7. Yuma and Francis, thank you for the likes on Facebook, guys. Thanks for helping support the TBD Facebook stream. Who's coming? Are you coming with? Who's on this? Let's do it. Time to test again. Test number however many. Don't know how many tests we've done now. I do wonder, maybe longsword's not the right way to go though. It's so dependent on those weak spots for the helm splitters. As long as people are doing them, it's fine. But if no one's doing them, it's just, yeah, mounting twice or clutch whacking 3 times and then doing it when you could get like 2 wall knocks in, and it's debatable. Not the fire, you gave up on that one already. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. The fire, I honestly can't see that. It would need to have, again, if you've done all the custom upgrades and you put it all in element, 500, that's so low. Like that's not worth it at all. That's not even close. Even, yeah. The physical hits might be okay, but Namielle has a lot of resistance to, even to the elements it's weak to. It's kind of like it's got that whole Val Hazak thing going on. I just don't see it. I could give Gun Lance a go. Yeah, I could go for like a long shelling Gun Lance or a wide shelling. Maybe. The only thing with that is it's the sort of the AoE attacks that it has and worrying about blocking them. Some of them will be a little bit hit and miss. Alright, let's summon it. Summon the Nami. Nami? Let's go. There is room for one more if someone else wants to join us. Shiki, you want to give it another go? One more practice round at least. Maybe a couple more. This is going to be good though. At least tomorrow we'll feel a little bit more on the rhythm with Namielle, right? Even if our builds aren't performing quite as good as we want them to. This build is just, it is super flexible though. Again, I still feel I'll give this a go. I'll give this a fair test against AT Namielle. I think this longsword's probably going to perform better as well. Here she comes. I mean, I can't even press it. Is there a way to, like, press that circle button a little bit faster? It's that move. I never feel like I get the timing right. It's got a lot of rearing up moves that... Wow, damn. If I can get a pod here, I can actually go for another wall knock quickly. Oh, Wolfie's already going for it. Ah, too late. Needed to wait for it to face a wall there. Oh, wow, that... No! The iframes, nothing. Bugger. Rock Shock's dead. Okay, so Rock Shock's build, perhaps not treating him too kindly. No. I mean, my build's not treating me too kindly at the moment, in all honesty. That's so stupid of me. Wow. Okay, maybe I'm just too tired now to even be trying this. I just took so many hits there. I'm dead. Maybe I should call it a night. It's not really a fair test if I'm performing like shite compared to how I was performing earlier. God damn it. Can we play? Unfortunately not at the moment, dude. I am full. If only you'd been here earlier when there was only like me in the lobby. This always ends up happening. Everyone kind of congregates at the same times. Dear me. Okay, well. Really? Alright, well. Also, I mean, we've got no weak spots here either, which is a problem. We've got one on the arm. Iframes, no foresight. No, this Nami is more aggressive. Maybe it's just because we're lacking even more damage, so we're not keeping it under control, though. I mean, I haven't even gotten a fucking Helm Splitter off on it yet. If it's being more aggressive, that means we're all playing worse, then, because we're letting it get a little bit too excitable. This build does hit more damage with this longsword, though. I honestly, at this point, I'm just like, how the fuck am I not hitting it? Some of these moves are like going straight through its actual 3D model, and it's like, okay, doesn't register. All right. Does it have like a wider berth or something? What the fuck is going on? I'm playing like fucking shite. Might as well turn off the bloody game. Okay, now. Cool, well, I shouldn't be doing Arch-Tempered Namielle tomorrow at this time, that's for sure. It's put water in the water. So it's pulling me around. I need to get the protective polish back on. Jeff, how you doing, Jeff? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I can't land a Helm Splitter on it to save me bloody life. That bomb is going to end up screwing me over. I just know it. Come on, I was barely even standing on the fucking water there. This Namielle has a speed multiplier. It must do. It's so much faster than the last one we fought. No one's putting weak spots on, though. Like, even Shiki can make weak spots in one hit. He's using dual blades. I'm like the only person here that can't do it. Oh no, Rockshot can't do it in one hit. I'm never going to land a fucking Helm Splitter. It's just fucking not meant to be. And that's why it's going to take forever. I literally have nothing I can do to put a weak spot on at this point in time. Now even Rockshot's fucking going for it with his bloody bow. Let's see if I can get something here. We need weak spots, guys. You've got to start making them. Heavy weapons. Just one game, perhaps. I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to have enough time. I'll be back tomorrow, though, dude. I stream for like 8 hours every day, so just come a little bit earlier on the stream, man. Should have time. Yeah, fucking break. It just keeps doing those little short-range jabs. Not even in range. It moves back so fucking far. Didn't have a readied attack to foresight. Why am I facing that way? Come on. There we go. Weak spots are being made by the heavy weapons now, which is good. That's what we need. Because now both oh, taking the literal fucking piss. Right. Okay. Got the iframes, did not get the hit. That time I got it. moving so fast. I think we need to, like, alternate our rocksteadies and whatnot to utilize it. So that one person can always focus it down. I'm about to get my temporal mantle back in a wee bit. So I'm getting like a massive frame rate drop here. Why are my frames tanking? I'm getting like 24 FPS it feels like. Oh, get the fuck out. I was behind you. This Namielle's annoying me. Huh. I was actually doing better when I was just soloing it. And I wasn't even making fucking weak spots then. Christ. Give me a break. Come on. Stand still. It's like walking miles away. Like, just fucking stay on one spot, you bastard. Attack me. Focus me down. Do something. That hitbox. I'm behind it. And it's hitting me with that. I'm like behind the fucking legs. Piece of shit. Finally landed a goddamn helm splitter, even if it was a scuffed one. Okay, let's get coalescence on. Okay. No. Jesus Christ on a bike. I don't even know if this build's actually hitting more or not. Oh, those... The one saving grace of this would have been just getting some trance hide, and it bloody disappeared before my very eyes. Right, I'm going to pick up some pods here. No, no! Oh. Hell. It's just about to go for a wall knock. That is the first knockdown we've gotten. Oh, 128? Wait a minute. This build is not as good as the other build I was using. Not even close to the same damage. What? Holy shit. The other build was better. Oh, damn. Well, that changes things. This build is not hitting as much as my other build. Look at where I was. I was here and it hit me. There wasn't even a... Normally it does not hit me that far back. Never. Never ever. What a load of shite. give us a fucking break. No, this build does not hit as much as my other build. The one with the car build was better. It actually was better. I was hitting a lot harder on the helm splitters and on the physical hits as well. And I guess the Elder Seal was knocking it down and staggering it more because this Namielle is just going all over the place. So I think it was making a bigger difference. Is this Arch Tempered? Nope, because Arch Tempered comes out on the 1st of May. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Rusty KJ. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And that's a Silver Rathalos. I do not have a Banishing Ball. Great, thanks for that. Really? Oh, get lost. Whatever. Yep, I gotta go back and use the other build. The other build is actually better than this one. I can't believe it. I saw Agitate was procced. I saw the damage values. The performance with this build is not as good because you just don't get as many. You don't get as many interruptions. Oh my god. Since when do you come down here? I actually can't believe that this is worse. Wait, what's the damage on paper though? Oh, give me a break. Dude, you don't run down here. Come on. Fuck off. Oh, now you leave. Great. Yeah, I'm done now. Thanks, you bastard. Right, I need to leave, change back to the other build, and give it another go. So, wait. So that other build is as good as I can get it, then? Can one other person try using Elder Seal, maybe? And see what the results are of 2 of us using it. You're going to take your leave? Go for one more, Cheeky Cheeky. Go for one more. I want to see what 2 people with it, what it does. You didn't get the Hunting Horn buffs. Yeah, but no. I know I didn't get the Hunting Horn buffs. But that's exactly why it's even more so. Because I didn't get the Hunting Horn buffs on my other run. And this was hitting less. This is still hitting like way less on Namielle. It's not even close. It's less physical damage as well. Not only is it's less physical, significantly less physical. The other build's better and I didn't even augment it to max it out. Which means I can get even more damage out of the other build. Car Decay's actually better for this fight. Oh, I'm actually going to give one more go. And then we'll call it a night. Given how long the hunts are taking, it's like 20 minutes a hunt. That's not good, because Arch-Tempered Namielle is going to have double the health. So if we're taking 20 minutes now, it's going to be 40 minutes. And we've only got a 50-minute timer to do that quest. So that does not bode well for the quest tomorrow. It's not going to go good at all. Session ID, we can lessen it. Oh no, it's okay, dude. I'm like, yeah, just join join if you want, man. But I'm probably going to go for a solo anyway. Because I'm not feeling the multiplayer. The multiplayer was just way too hectic. I can't even read its bloody attacks when I'm in multiplayer. Let's get this back out again. And we'll resave the build. I'm gonna upgrade this. I'm genuinely shocked though that this wasn't hitting as much. The other build wasn't hitting as much, rather. I guess that element with the crit element actually does make a little bit of a difference. Obviously, we're not factoring in the blast damage, but I only saw the blast proc about 4 times, so it's really... Wait, what? Did I just remove the mod? I think I bloody did. Yeah, I did. What the hell? That's a waste of a Great Spirit Vein. Alright, I need Extinction Great Horns. Let's go meld one. Meld decorations, meld items, Extinction Greathorn, yes please. Where are they? Cool. I'm actually running low on Annihilating Temper Horns. I guess we've probably augmented a lot of stuff here. What you removed was the old augment. Yeah, no, I know. No, it was the custom upgrade I removed by accident. Cool. 16 extra attack. I'll take it. Let's go for layered weapons here if we wanted to. Got tons of Rajang hearts. Maybe I'll go with that. I do love the look of that. Actually, would the... No. Interesting. It gives you, like, the dragon glow for the Safi one if you go for Safi as well. That's kind of cool. You can get the old school Nergigante and the Ruiner as well, which is awesome. Oof, I don't know what I'd go for, to be honest. Oh, you get like the Rook Slayer. This is a dragon weapon, though. I feel like you've got to go for something that's got like that dragon motif if you're going to use it. Now we're talking. Yes, please. Right. I'm going to go for like... I'm going to go for a cheeky solo. Before we finish here. Just to see. Because I was doing super badly on that last quest. But I feel like it's the rust. Demon Drug? Yeah, I'll probably end up using Megas on tomorrow's. The Exterminator was your favourite longsword. The Exterminator? Which one's that one, man? Oh, the Nergigante one. You have to forgive me, I don't really know the names. With the exception of a few. Alright. I'm going to set this to one player for now. I'm going to quickly do a cheeky solo. And see. I feel like this build is better. The Strong Arm Decay is the same. 500 element. it's probably not very good, but you'd use it to apply the Elder Seal over anything if you were going to use it. But honestly, it's probably better to just use Impact File with Blast, like the Safi Jiva. You're going to get more damage. The Blast's going to stagger it. Might even like get like hit some damage thresholds, knock it over. Got Provoker. I mean, it's not really going to make that much of a difference, but sure. Doesn't look like I can get rid of it no matter what I eat anyway, so that's fine. Okay. Summon a Nami. I wonder if we are going to just be summoning Arch-Tempered Namielle to here. Might have to go with the Tarot version for the higher element. It's not worth it, because you'd lose too much damage in your Savage Axe mode by comparison. So the Tarot one's a complete no-go. Definitely don't want to use those. The thing is, you've done the Kjar... Is it... Yeah, but is that maxed? Like, maxed it hits 500, right? In which case, maybe you just use it in Savage Axe mode and go for as much physical damage instead. Let's see here. There's a tempered Ebony Odo as well. About. It's less than ideal. That's not going to affect the file damage, but even if it has slightly more file damage, you have to consider all of those physical hits, especially when you've got things charged, are going to lose that crit element. And that does add a lot when you're in Savage Axe mode. Like, it really does add up. More so than the element that you'd lose on the file damage for individual file hits. Because they're probably not going to hit much on Namielle anyway. You're probably going to hit, like, under 100. Dragon element just sucks for file damage. Honestly, I don't know why they made it so bad. But they did. Triangle circle there. No. I am not on the right side of Namielle. This is quite a small one. I think smaller Namielle's harder than big Namielle. Because you get caught on the head when you try and do iframes and full sight slashes. It's in the way a little bit more. This ends up getting too far away with that attack. Yeah, this is a small gold crown Nami, for sure. It's tiny. Where's the flash pods? Get it out of the sky. Oh, or not. pressed it, just not right. Interesting. Yeah, no, it does actually. The hitbox on that goes all the way back behind the legs, despite the fact that it's not. It's way out in front of the legs, so the hitbox on that is actually broken. I don't know why I didn't notice that before, but I guess I'm usually in front of it when I'm foresight slashing, so I'd have no reason to not foresight slash. But no, you cannot dodge behind it; it will still hit you. That kind of sucks. No. Okay. Flash didn't work. Why did that not knock it out the sky? So many questions. Ah, it's a shame. And now I'm feeling like this build is not as good. Nothing. Oh, come on. Yeah, well, there's no way I was getting away from that. That was just cheap of Namielle. Couldn't have done the foresight slash any later than that, because my first attack was too early. Oh, get the fuck out of here. I just literally just took that off, you bastard. That's like the first stagger I've gotten, my goodness. No, come on! Man. No. Fantastic. Wanker. Really wanted to hit it in the head there, but I figured if I go for the head, I'm going to die. Oh, interesting. I missed. Oh, Christ. Roll away from that. I can't get the attack it up in time in order to do my foresight comfortably. Oh my, the one time I get a stagger in. Oh, I just wanted to get up an attack level there. And see, now this build is underperforming based on when I soloed Namielle earlier with it. But I actually gave it more damage. Doesn't make any sense. It's those openings to make weak spots are like so few and far between. Look, there's one, but bloody hell, bugging me if I can get another one. Oh, I could go for a wall knock here though. That's probably a good idea. Oh, I could have gone for a wall knock, but it enraged immediately. Sure I foresight slash there, but if you say so. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Just kill me. I give up. I'm just not playing good. Playing fucking atrocious. And I don't understand. I was hitting so much more with this build earlier in single player. Why am I not hitting as much as I was hitting? I don't know. But clearly I'm too tired to be playing. And it is the end of the stream. So, I'm just going to leave this Namielle to its own devices. And we're going to call it a day there. Because that is taking far too long. Can I return from quest? Yes, I can. That was, like, ridiculous. Like, ridiculously long. I was on that for a good 16 minutes and it wasn't dead. The last time I did it, 13-minute mark, it was dead. And the build was hitting, like, not even close. Not even close to what it was hitting earlier. We dropped from like, and I didn't eat for booster, which is why I don't understand. Where was the extra damage coming from? I didn't have the hunting horn buff because I was playing solo. Agitator was like active the whole time there. And I actually put more damage on the sword, so it should have been hitting more, but it just wasn't. Oh well. Hopefully tomorrow it goes a little bit better than that. But yeah, we'll call it an end there. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching this episode of Twas by Design. I have been your host, Chris. Thank you for the likes, thank you for the shares, thank you for the follows. See you again, same time, same place tomorrow, 7 PM through to 2 AM GMT. On that note, much love, take care, and goodbye.